shadows all mass destruction. Never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now and then on your rival. Round up around, spit out all over.
Heck yeah! Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Bob hard.
Shadows all mass destruction. Never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me
Hello, hello. Yeah.
Which character?
Boy.
Kim and Joyce. Titus and Joyce. Someone else.
It's Makoto that from that disco emporium.
Oh my gosh.
Have you heard someone say that it's fun to stay at the YMCA? Somewhere else that's fun to stay is that disco emporium. Come on down today.
Oh my gosh, I'm already there. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Wing On. Sorry, Makoto dot. So, Hello gamers, how are we doing? Hello Ty Enjoyers. Hello Save Scum Enjoy. That's a good one. I should have said that. Thank you so much, Wingon, for the 100 bits. And thank you so much, Minerali, for the Prime. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. And I'm so glad you've been enjoying it, DK Elysium. It has been a journey for me, at least. I guess I have nothing to compare it to yet, but it has been... We're weaving quite the tale throughout this beautiful town of Martinez. My god. Save us, Kim. Ain't no Wing on here, there's only Date. Indeed, indeed, indeed. I'm so sorry. I can't believe we're gonna be back with Date soon. Soonish. Well, you know. Yakuza 0 replay. Who knows if that's happening, but yeah. This is the day we finally take drugs? No. No drugs. Unless it's like ibuprofen. Renoshi, hello. Glitch, hello. Mr. Sinos, hello. Rigplate, Minerali, Repulsor Raj, Rakalai, Zaid, Goose, Camaricho, Movemeister, Bluebird, Jacopo Grey, Indy, Agfodo, Artisian, Silver, Wingon, Date. How's it going? Tristan, hello. Shikari, hello. Boz, hello. And a Yakuza chat is already there. What is going on in Yakuza chat, man? I swear to God, like y'all are going through it, but I don't really know why. Like, is everything okay? Like, do you need to talk about it? I can't tell. Like, obviously, normally Yakuza chat is like having, you know, a time, but it feels like more than usual. Nobody told me it was drug day. I don't even have any reasons. I hate being there are no drugs. We are not taking drugs. We're a good boy. No drugs are being consumed because it would disappoint Kim. And God knows I do that enough already. We don't need more drugs to disappoint Kim more. Yakuza 0 is so named for its rating of 0 to 10 because it has no data. That's fair. That's fair. But unless, like, what if it has, like, references to Date that I didn't realize were there before? And we have to play every single sub-story, just in case there's a reference to, like, have you heard about this cop? He's new on town, you know? His name's, like, Makoto something. Hi, Dothalia. Ace Attorney Investigation girlies are having a Minato Makoto moment. Really? How come? It does have a Makoto, that's true. Hello Mike, how are you? Today I've been preparing for disco by arguing politics with old guys. Wait, in real life? Oh no. I'm so sorry. That is honestly the worst of times. Hi Vadim, what's up? The closer we get to 7, the more feral we get. We're foaming at the mouth at this point. So I think basically what you're saying is that it would be healthier for all of Yakuza chat for me to just strike Yakuza 7 off of the playthrough because you're not okay. We do shoot down a helicopter. No? Why are you leaving? Why have I suddenly gone so orange? What is happening with the camera? Hello? Okay, I'll play Yakuza 7. Camera, go back to being normal. What? Damn, I didn't know that just threatening to not play Yakuza 7 would destroy the stream. Help. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know what's going on, man. That looks a bit more normal. I don't... Okay. You're slowly turning into Onomichi. I don't know what's happening. There are consequences to your words. You turn orange. Oh, Gigi, please! Oh no. Well, that's a bit strange. Anyway, I'll definitely play Yakuza 7. Or I'll change my shirt. Either one. Whatever will fix the camera. Is SMT VU Vengeance on your plate? No. I honestly don't really have much interest in SMT 5, but SMT 3 and 4 I do. But I might give 5 a go at some point. I don't know. How's it going to your go? SMT4 is peak. I always forget because I think they have like different names. I forget which one is Nocturne, if that's 3 or 4, or if that's another thing, and I just have gotten really confused. But that's the one I'm very excited to play. 3 is Nocturne. Okay, there you go. 3 is Nocturne. 4 I'm very interested in. 5 I'll get to. I don't know about 2 and 1. I assume they're like unplayables for some reason. Disco's cancelled? Oh. Oh. A game 8 years old, non-officially localized, it's suddenly, wait. A game 8 years non-officially localized is suddenly giving us names that don't sound right? Oh. I tend to always prefer the... I found out playing Persona that I pretty much always prefer the name that people don't like. So I'll just assume that I'm probably gonna like the Ace Attorney names that people don't like as well. Like, I prefer Minato, I prefer Seto, and I prefer Akira. So the SMT4 era is running towards us at medium speed. Let's go! The anti-chat choice. I think actually, at least for Persona 3, chat was mostly on my side. But I think that's also because we have played so many games with the name Makoto in them that it's just like, thank God there isn't another one. And also, chat for the most part seems to have been indoctrinated like me and just calls the Persona 3 protagonist Blue. He just is Blue. He isn't any other name. He is only Blue to me. Official fan art, official manga, I don't know it. He is Blue. I'll be having like conversations with people about him and I'm like, Blue. And then I'm like, wait, Minato. Minato sounds better. We've had 3 million Makotos in other games. Right, Makoto is such like a common name in games now that I'm just like, I just want new names. Thanks to you, his name is embedded in my mind as Blue too. He's just Blue. He is a blue boy. Blue is canon. And then we're gonna have Pink soon. I can't wait. Thank you!
Had to unlearn blue during my playthrough Lamau.
Oops. I know some people actually called him Blue in their playthrough. Thank you so much, Traps, for the 23 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah, he is Blue. Pink is pink. It's... I don't know. Welcome back, thank you. Isn't it also a common Japanese name like Saito? Makoto? I think Makoto is a pretty common name, yeah. Are they making Persona 3 Reload DLC? They're doing The Answer, which I guess is DLC. It feels so weird to call it DLC. It's a whole other game. I don't know. It's strange, but yep. It's an experience. It's the best. I mean, I highly recommend it. I don't like that it's DLC, and I feel like they sold it weirdly. But it's an amazing... You should play it. If you liked Reload, you should play The Answer, because it's literally the epilogue to the game. Comes out in September, there you go. Don't you love the arc of, wow, this Kim dude must be overrated, to, oh my god, I get it. Sadly, I never even thought that Kim was overrated even once. I was on board with Kim from the moment I first heard his name. But I do get it. I get it more than I got it before, and I already loved him before. It was a beautiful experience. Good morning, Bookstore. I hope you're doing well. I 100% called him blue a few times. Thank you for the follow. Destruction. I found Kim overrated. I am lying to cause controversy. Hi, Buria. How's it going? I missed him for 24 years before I met him. I went in knowing everyone loved him and I was like, oh, he must be pretty neat. Not the best NPC companion in gaming. Aww. Kim Midusuragi? Wow. Kim's stance exudes sexiness. I don't think you're wrong. Hi, Golicious. Hannah, what will you do tier list wise when you meet new characters? Because I don't think the font size on the tier list can get any smaller. That's what you think. Actually, what is the longest tier list I have on the... Let's find out. Yakuza, Kiwami, Yakuza 3, Yakuza Kiwami 2, also Yakuza 3. This is confusing. See, Persona 3's unreadable. No, I think this is... Okay, no, that's a long tier list. I think if I change the font of Disco, that would probably make it more reasonable. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit to beat the Final Fantasy VII tier list. Yeah, Rebirth really... Rebirth... I'm afraid Disco has nothing on Rebirth. Hold on, I'll change the font. That might make it, you know, readable. There you go. Excellent. I forgot how unhinged the Majima placements are. Who's to say where he's placed now? Have you seen Kim concept art? No. I've not seen anything apart from what's in the game. It is me, the Answer Combat Enjoyer. There are dozens of us. I am one of you too. The Answers Combat isn't that bad. You just have to learn to play differently. It's the best. You just have to cry and then also win. And then also cry a little bit. And then at one point there's this blob. Like, I forget what the actual name of it's called, but it's like a little blob. And it's hell. But then you figure it out and you're like, wow, this is gaming. And it's the best. I just hope it means Atlus stops releasing new games when then re-releasing the new I just hope it means Atlus stops releasing new games, then re-releasing the new definitive edition a couple years later, because is there even a point to buying Atlus games at launch anymore? I don't know, and I don't think that curse has been lifted. We've been talking about this like on and off since I got into Persona. But I completely agree, because I'm just like, damn, I don't know if I want to play the vanilla experiences of games only to then a few years later play that whole game again with a better ending. So I really don't know. Like, I truly don't think that Atlus has beaten that trend yet. Like, they just did V Vengeance, right? I have no reason to believe that they aren't going to keep up that trend, which is terrible. It's really bad. Yeah. The answer combat is fantastic if you can learn to see without your eyes. I don't know what this means, but I've decided to agree. I think, honestly, the thing is with the answer combat is that, yeah, it is hard, but the thing is that the fights become puzzles rather than just plain fights. So I actually find them really, really interesting and cool because you have to learn who to bring and you have to figure it out. And I think that's really sick and different to compared to most
Prime
Persona
real
stuff.
estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much! Thank you for the Prime. How's it going, Blackernism? I hope you're well. I wonder what color it will be. Green. Persona 6 is green, if you believe the internet. It's green. It has to be green. How's it going? I hope you're well. If they release Persona 3 Remake Nocturne, then that's shame everyone for thinking they wouldn't do that. I don't know, I've become lost in this conversation, but I like it. The fights being hard is symbolic for the fights being difficult. I think the Sega initiative to pivot its game plus DLC instead of game then game expanded a la Royal was pretty recent, so it might be a few games until Atlus is following that forever. Oh. So instead of like re-releasing the whole game, they like add DLC. Is it okay? Hold on. Does that end up being cheaper? Is the answer gonna be cheaper? Persona 3 reload.
The time is right.
Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. That's very scary. What's through, please? Okay. You can get Persona 3 Reload currently for £60. How much? That's so much. Wait, £60 to Canadian. What? That's so much Canadian. That's okay. And that's just for the base game. That's for no expansions. And then I think you have to get. Stop talking to me. I think you have to get the expansion pass to get the answer, right? And that's another £30. So £90.
The time is right.
Okay. So I'm glad it's cheap on Game Pass. The thing is I know that a lot of people are canceling their Game Pass because you know, Game Pass has been creating some problems in the world. So trying to be able to balance that is a lot. Shinji shooting his head going, ready for this? I'm Shinji. Why am I giving him Ken's voice? I don't know what's happening. Has Game Pass been a silly Billy? I'm Game Pass. Yes. Yes. It's less expensive than a Persona 5, than Persona 5 Royal, but more expensive than waiting to buy only. Exactly. Yeah. So overall, it's cheaper if you're not buying both, but also more expensive than just buying one. So I'm not really sure if we're losing or winning, but I think somehow we're always losing. Void, thank you for the follow. Game Pass, more like Game Passed, can't awkwardly uncertain laughter. I think I made that exact same joke in a stream the other day. I think I was like, I'm gonna pass on Game Pass. And Slava, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing very well today. Why are Canadian games so expensive? The conversion rate. It's where the Canadian dollar is this weak little guy. He's trying his best. He's just like my disco character. He's weak. Big feelings. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. The only reason I had the pause was to play Oblivion on PS4, to be honest. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm still expecting Game Pass to self-destruct because there's no way it's sustainable for Microsoft. It's a great deal until then, though. Yeah, I can't claim to know like too much about it all, to be honest, because I just I find it really hard to keep up with all the things. But watching streams of like the what was it called? Summer Game Fest, and all of the announcements and them just being like, it's on Game Pass, it's on Game Pass, it's on Game Pass, and it's just like, wow. What about all those studios that just got clear? Like, is it good for them? Game Pass is great. Can't wait till it burns down Xbox, but sucks for the people who did nothing, who will be fired. Exactly. And that's why I know a lot of people are canceling their Game Pass, because it's just like, is this good? In the long run, I don't think so. It's pretty awful. So whilst on a, I don't know, because I'm like on a consumer level, obviously you can like, I think Game Pass has like a free trial as well. So if you can like get the free trial and then play Persona and then just like get all the games you want and you're able to play them, and then obviously do that because it gives you such a good deal. But then again, it's also like, damn, as a consumer, I don't want to support this thing that is gonna cause huge issues for people. So, as a gamer, life really just, wow, if you do, figure it out. Make all the decisions at once. 13 Sentinels is free on PS Network. That's cool. I think I bought it on my Switch. Or maybe I bought it on my PlayStation. I think I bought it on my Switch. Game Pass is a good deal if you want to have access to 1,000 games and about 12 of them are fun. Those ones are always leaving in 3 days. Oh no. Developer consolidation and centralization is bad for employees and consumers, just like most business consolidation and centralization is. Indeed, indeed. Steam Families are the best feature Steam has added. It's great. I love being able to just share my games with friends and just, it's just like, don't buy that game. Here it is. It's yours. Enjoy. Also, hi Elliot. I don't know if I said a proper hello, but hello. They had a sale on Yakuza for $5 a pop and I immediately cancelled my PlayStation Network. I put off ending of Zero for like a month. The ending of Zero was very good. I'm definitely not biased. It's in my top 3 games of all time for no particular reason. The ending is great and good. And you should play it whenever you can. No, Yakuza goes on wild sales. I swear to God, like, most of the time Yakuza is on sale for, like, the most ridiculously cheap price ever. It's bananas. So it's probably the best one, but it's not fair because it's prequel in the Titus one. I think that's still fair. They are allowed to make tight games if they want to. I was one of those that played the series backwards though, 1 to 6 and then 0. That's very, very fair. That's very fair. Have you played 7 and 8 and the other gay den? They go on sale so fast as well, like a month after. Yeah! Like I remember, what was it? Ishin maybe? No, 7? I don't remember which one it was, but when I was playing 0, it took like a week and then I was like, okay, I think I messaged Downpour and I was like, okay, what are all the other Yakuza games I need to buy? And they were all on sale, apart from 7 or Ishin, I think. And then I was like, okay, I won't be buying that because it's like full price and it's quite a lot. And then like 2 weeks, a month later or something, it was on sale and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'll buy that then. Nice. My order is weird. I played 0, 2, 7, and then the rest. That is a funky order. To be fair, I think Yakuza is one of the series where people play it in just the most bizarre orders I've ever seen. Like, no matter what game of Yakuza I'm playing, at least 10% of chat had it as their first Yakuza game. We've not updated the tier list yet. We'll do that before we jump into the game. 3 to 5 wasn't on PC at the time, so 7 was my go after Kwame 2. Oh, so maybe that's why the 0, 2, then 7, then going back. That makes sense. I started with Kwame 1 because I played the start of 0 twice and it never stuck. Nice. I mean, Kwame 1 is it still my second favorite one? I think so. I don't know. Hello, Downfall. How are you? Beast Mode is playing Dead Souls as your first and then never playing any of the others. And then also, like, really upping that is giving insane opinions about Yakuza and, like, being like, no, that's not correct, because in Yakuza Dead Souls. One day someone will show up that played Yakuza in reverse order. I want to play Dead Souls 2. It's really hard to get it to work on my computer, but I'm trying. Streamer I watch is playing 0 and thinking about going straight to 8. What? That feels wild, but like also kind of good for them, but also wild. Especially if they're enjoying 0. I'm like, if you're enjoying 0, then don't do that. You have more to go. At least play Kiwami. Not that you don't have to play 2 to 6, but play Kiwami. I started with watching a Let's Play of Yakuza 4, then Yakuza 0, then Yakuza 7. Wow, yeah! Holy moly! Trying to keep that all connected in my brain I would have struggled. Yes, we have been very chronological, and we will remain chronological. Which is why we're gonna replay 0. Unless, am I joking anymore? I don't know. I really don't know if I'm joking. I only played the prime numbered Yakuza games. So far the story is fairly coherent, but it will be done from AOS. Hello, Fingoyan. Incredible. I think that you should keep going. Keep doing it. Last? I don't know. I'm taking the 0 replay as fact. I don't know. I don't know. Life is so hard. I just want to play Persona 3 and Yakuza 0 and that's it. Hello, Anak. Hello, fellow sorry Cobb. I hope you're well. I think the idea was story only, but we all know it'll be covered. No, it'll be story only. No, genuinely my goal would be to do story only, and then if I was to do Yakuza 0 replay, it would be story only plus any sub-stories that are like recommended to me because they like reflect upon Yakuza 1 to 5. That would be the goal. What about real estate only? We can do real estate. I'm fine with that because it's pretty in the background. Although I did get a comment like 2 days ago of someone being like, It drives me insane how she doesn't understand. What did they say? They weren't happy with my real estate business, that's for sure. Oh no, am I even gonna be able to find it? No. Damn, I can't find the comment. But it was a comment about like, it drives me insane how she can't do real estate and she just doesn't get it, and like, how can she not get it? It's so simple, it's so easy, and I'm just like... Oh my god, Krasmazov commented on my Disco Elysium playthrough. Wow! How they consider that real estate is boring as fuck. I think I went to like what they like LinkedIn chat or something, and it was just me like clearly being quite bored with real estate, and so I was just like clicking on random things and they were like, how doesn't she get it? And it's me just being like, I don't think about this. Hi Fiendball, how are you? Technically you could replay 0 whenever you want, even like you did your remake replay before Rebirth. I know. I'm aware. P3 and Yakuza streamer only from now on. It's all I want to do. Will Kiryu be a communist in your Yakuza 0 playthrough? I think Kiryu would. I mean, the first time we played Yakuza 0, Kiryu was a flat earther. Technically, I think he could be anything we want him to be. Because I think if you described communism in just a way, Kiryu would be so down. Like if you were just like, well, you know, do you like sharing? And he's like, yeah. You're just like, okay, there you go. And he's like, okay, I'm a communist. That's it, boom. Will Kiryu's health bar be even smaller in the replay? I don't know how New Game Plus works. I've never really done it. So, I don't know. No? Yes? I don't know. I need to read your YouTube comments more often. There's always someone who can share that. It varies. It varies on the playthrough and who the game is meant to appeal to. Penguin, thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Hello, Yakuza Origin. Because like for the most part, Yakuza is pretty sane. And like Persona 3 is also pretty sane, apart from one specific VOD, which, wow. But that was just one person. Kingdom Hearts, however, that's a treat. No game today. I always do some chatting before I play the game. There will be games soon. Will I ever stop doing a double take when you thank Penguin, even though I know I did nothing? Probably not. Kiryu would be a communist until Hannah was unable to afford karaoke, then mysteriously he'd become an evil landlord. Is that a certain romance or lack of VOD? It is. Basically in Persona 3, I didn't accept a smooch from someone. And that did mean that I was, as we know, an anti-fun streamer who doesn't know how to have fun and doesn't know how to play games and just wants to ruin a good time for everyone. Favorite Disco Elysium characters so far? We have a whole list, all to the side. So Joyce is my second favorite character. And only 3 months after Women's Month. I was defending women today in anime channel. So can I have a pass on this one? Worst Persona 3 playthrough ever! Kiryu's Twitter birthday video. Oh yeah, they do birthday videos, don't they? I assume that I am not like allowed to look at any birthday video ever. So I mean, to be honest, I don't go on RGG's Twitter because I know. I hope RGG's Twitter video for Kiryu was just showing all of the times that Kiryu has died. Wink, wink. Women, let's go! Woohoo! Women! No way. I hope Kiryu's birthday video is just the intro to Yakuza 7. It didn't do that, but I did die after watching it. Was it an emotional video? Oh no. It could have been like dying of laughter, and it could have been dying of sadness. We were having a day in Yakuza. Well, it's Hinata's birthday today. Hinata from Haikyuu. Happy birthday, Hinata. Nishiki and Rikyo were featured prominently. Oh! Oh. You know what? Maybe when I catch up with Yakuza, I still won't watch that video. I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. Apparently we don't do that sort of thing. Oh no! It's over. The dream is dead. Hinata was born during Pride Month. Oh my god. He was born gay. It's true. That's why every single volleyball boy is in love with him. Makes sense. Imagine watching an 100+ hour playthrough and then deciding that the line is drawn when the streamer just says no to smooching in a completely missable and irrelevant cutscene that fades to black and doesn't even like do anything. Like, what? 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 I genuinely, just the absolute incredibleness of being like, this is where I draw the line. I learned more about Oikawa yesterday. I was upset they made me care about Oikawa. Oikawa's wonderful. He's really, he's great because I always get him in personality tests, and I don't think that I get Oikawa as a character. Because like people have him really, really high on like tier lists, and I don't tend to. But then I think because that's the case, that is just more evidence for me also being like Oikawa. Which make it make sense. I can't. But Oikawa, he's a good boy. He's great. The thing is that in Haikyuu you're gonna care about everyone. I'm so sorry to spoil. I can't believe, like, I can't imagine not caring about a character in Haikyuu. That is a really, another long tier list. It is indeed. It's not even fully complete. We have to add some characters to it. This far and no further. I hope you enjoy the Haikyuu movie. It's really good. I'm learning this. It makes me cheer for everyone, so I win all the time, but also lose. Yeah. That's Haikyuu, baby. It's the best. It has, like, the strongest cast in anything ever. There will be only names across the whole screen. Okay, who are the two people we need to add? Evrart and... what was that guy's name? Easy... Joe? Easy... Leo. That was it. I got the right letters-ish. Okay. Evrart is so awful and like I enjoy him. But he's awful. But I like him. But he's bad. Harry! He is. He's the biggest shit. He's vile. I'm gonna put me higher. I like me more than I used to. That's character growth, baby. Evrart can go there. Someone being bad has never stopped you and it shouldn't stop you now. It's too late. It's never gonna stop me. Self-love. Hopefully only metaphorical self-love. Oh, I really like Leo. He's good. I'm gonna move God up, actually. I'll put Leo here. I think that works. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this list so far. Evrart is so funny to me. He talks about Harry to his face like Tumblr. Me talking about Cloud. Cloud! Cloud! Are you okay, Cloud? Cloud, are you okay? Cloud? 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 Cloud Strife, I love you. I have this whole folder full of information about you. Harry, I'm not a jealous guy. I'm not. Who told you I was? Ha! I'm just kidding, Harry. Grr. At the end of this game, there will be a quiz and Hannah needs to match portrait and name. I would like actually love that. I'm not even kidding. I would enjoy that quite a lot. Hi, Sota. How are you? 12. Hannah hates Leo. I don't hate Leo. There's just too many good characters. I like all of them. I actually really do. Well, some of them I like more than others. Some of them scare me a little. I'll make the Sporkle quiz. Yo, it's time. That would actually be sick though. That'd be very cool. Let's play the game. Let's do it. It's gaming time. Oh, that's a good song. Frick. Is the bot not on? Whoopsies. The bot hasn't been on this whole time. Wait, how hasn't it been? I've been pressing commands. It's fine, you know, sometimes things happen. Hi Callus, how are you? I wonder if protagonist will earn his name on the tail. I didn't even think about that. I'm just like, no, that's me. That's me. I literally don't feel comfortable calling him his name. Yeah, like people can call him his name, I guess. I'm not there. I feel uncomfortable calling him by anything other than Buddy or Silly Billy. It doesn't feel right. Ooh. Let's see how we disappoint Kim today. Yippee! If we stopped calling him Silly Billy, then Silly Willy wouldn't rhyme anymore. True. Oh, is the bot okay? Uh-oh. The bot Oh, do I have two bots open and one of them wasn't connected, but now they're both connected, so now they're both... Okay, that's why. Okay. That's why it was working, because I had one that was up and working and then whoopsies. Okay, we're alive. The bot is down to bed. I didn't know that the bot would see the bot and then just respond to itself constantly. That's very good. I wanted to see if it would live. Are the bots flooding? I broke them up. I'm awful. What the frick? Okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you, Kim.
Yes?
But I like talking to you, Kim. Okay. Titus. My boy. My friend.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Don't worry, boy. Okay.
Incriminating. Now that's a big boy word. Well,
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. We are resourceful.
no. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing. Now watch the...
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy
Okay.
boys. You fuck with Titus Hardy.
Yes.
I don't think we do have new
falling out of
information.
line
I
to
thought we did.
please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to
Relax, Dennis.
use it.
Yeah, Dennis.
Let Dennis...
This one knows how to keep...
Yeah.
Easy, fellas. We got company.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
Fucking say something already.
Bye. Okay, that was a very productive conversation. Very good. Excellent start. I thought we had got some information from Evrart that we could have used to talk to them. That was the whole plan for the beginning of the stream, and now it's over, so now I don't even know what we're doing. Now everything's fallen apart. It's 3 PM. I'm stressed. Kim's absolutely stressed. It's over. Stream over.
Hello again, sir. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir.
Oh.
She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'd have to Saruman them again. So it is then. Soldier on!
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Thanks, Annette. It's very nice of you to say. Most of the time. Hi, Paladin, what's up? Most of the time.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Ayo. Hi, KGD. I'm good. How are you?
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god.
Hi, Evan.
Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai, and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Okay. Am I gonna die if I try to read? Let's find out.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch.
Yeah.
Your eye starts twitching.
Oh. Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
This is what called out to you. Okay.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows.
My oh
on the
my.
wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? We're a feminist! I mean, maybe that's a supportive all women are devil women. Maybe that's, women can do no wrong. I don't know. Anyway, Storekeep, this book is misogynistic. How can you peddle such filth? Go on, Plaisance. I want to hear your take on this.
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
Oh.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Wow, very good. Sounds good. Which one should I start with? It doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. I'm above scantily clad women and violence. Not for I like books on cockatoos.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I'm okay, thank you. All good. All good from me. Epic narratives? No, I am non-fiction only.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
No. I've had enough. These books are terrible. Please buy one. You, sir, you look like you could enjoy a racist and anti-feminist sort of book full of violence and scantily clad women. Please, purchase them. Scantily clad man on the other hand.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her work raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
So I talked to Evrart Claire.
You have?
Yes.
And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I don't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Evrart Claire is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. A bloated rainbow socialist? For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. You are my champion, Joyce. Don't tell anyone I said that, Joyce. I think just I didn't really kind of sums it up.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with
No,
me.
I will. He told me to.
I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Joyce, you messy, messy lady. I'll tell you everything.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Thank you, Necktie. If I have your support, that's all I'll ever need. Ugh, that money you gave me, would that make things weird? You know, you gave me 100 real to live. Would that make it strange between us both? It's such a good read. It's really good. Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun. My lost gun. He said that a lot.
Weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see. Even when it comes to trade secrets.
Why does the necktie talk? Your guess is as good as mine. For fun? See, we weren't a communist when we took the 100 from Joy. Actually, we might have been a communist. You know what, never mind.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
We're friends? Aww.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
But I'm lying, because I know where my gun is. It's with the children.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Evrart says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now?
Yep.
Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Lying? People can lie to me?
Perhaps he is.
What?
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I thought we'd have been able to share more, but I guess we probably didn't really get that much information out of him. It was mostly about my lost gun. That isn't lost, and I know where it is, and everything's fine. I promise. Please, I promise everything's gonna be fine. Okay, we explored this house. We went up here. Let's have a look in the old journal. I thought we were gonna be able to talk to Titus a lot more. But I guess not. This we have got to go to at 9 PM. Who knows if we'll make it to 9 PM today, but, you know, hypothetically, we will be doing that. Oh, we could go back to Evrart. Okay, maybe let's do that then. Oh, and we can talk to Renee. That's true. Okay, okay, let's do that. Let's talk to Renee and then let's talk to Evrart. Day 3? No, this is only day 2. Ooh.
Hello.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you? Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, Renee is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Okay. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before Renee. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrart created this job for Renee because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Okay, everyone gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keeps folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting. It's my side thing. Well, it is my side thing.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Thank you, Gaston.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
That was unnecessary, Inland.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
But I will. I will discuss your private affairs. Have we disappointed Kim yet today? Twice, I think. Twice in about 30 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes, actually. I hope you're well, Megan. We discussed it. So, we were looking at a book series that turned out to be quite racist. And I don't think he was best pleased with that. And then we also told Joyce about our missing gun. But I'm lying about it being missing. I know exactly where it is. I'm just pranking other people. Trust me. Composure. Do we have any clothes that are composure-y? I doubt it. Okay.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
I believe in Hannah. I'm sure she'll bring her gun out at just the right moment when we need it most. We're never gonna need a gun. Guns, bad. So, yep. Why use gun when I can use word? Yep.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's an almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
Aww. You both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Oh no.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Whoa, that read of the line? Whoa. Wow. The growl in his voice. Oh my god. He jogs forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
Damn.
You stole her from me.
Renee repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Oh my god.
We were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
No, I want to know.
Officer,
Why couldn't you two have fallen in love and then you could have all loved each other together? That would have been really cute. Come on now. Silly gooses.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
Renee and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
She wanted you both! Also his partner, see, your partners. See, everyone fall in love. Oh my god. I mean, I know you can't now, but like you should have all fallen in love. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Oh my god! Jenny! Nothing wrong with weighing your options.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Oh my god! Well, pastries are pretty good, Renee. You could have got her a croissant any day of the week. Come on.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
I think technically that means that you two are engaged, by the way. I'm just saying. I don't make the rules. Well, actually I do. I am the law. You're engaged. Happy fiancé.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sure, officer. No, sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life. Of course, officer.
Engaged by proxy? Half husbands? Half husbands, half lovers? Sure. Sure. Okay. My dear Kim. What do we do with our lives? We just unlocked a skill point, which is nice. Okay, we did the asking about the oh, Evrart, that's what we were gonna do. Okay. Off we go, Kim! Old man Polycule! It would have solved all of their problems if they had just fallen in love. God. God. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me, excuse me. I think this is the right way. Yeah. I believe they were in love, it's just that Compet blinded them from the truth. Oh. If they'd been born in another time. I think it's like the Compet plus the different political ideologies. So it's a big combination. Hello, you.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thank God, because I would die. I would quite simply die. And I'm not even being dramatic. I would literally die. I think they're making the different ideologies work. The hate sex. The hate sex would go crazy. The hate sex would go crazy. Wow. Wow. You're right though. What's in the container?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I want that playing in my mind at all times. You smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I did try, and then you mocked me for it. Don't. I did try, and then you said, why are you talking to a container? Surely you ought to be physical. And then Kim judged me anyway. Hello, what am I walking in on today? Oh, you just missed the best loin. Sure. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. It was incredible. We started talking to Evrart, and we just got finished talking to Renee and Gaston, who we have found out are absolutely in love, and also we're in love with the same woman, and it's pretty incredible. I really hate this guy. He's absolutely vile, and I love him. He's the worst. But my oh my, I enjoy having conversations with him.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Why can't we just not lie but not tell the truth? And just say, just say that wasn't the deal, was it, for me to go inside, full stop. Like, you don't have to expand on it. Just say that wasn't what you told me to do. Because then you're not lying. Thank you, Sneaky Banana, I will. Renee and Gaston, and sometimes a woman? Ooh. It's even more suspicious? No. Maybe we should just talk about the racist mugs. I don't really know. Go on then.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Evrart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Yeah, baby.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
What do you mean, starting now? I've been doing police work for the last 2 days. Well, I've been doing some police work over the last 2 days. Sure, Hannah. This has all been foreplay. I was told I'm not allowed to ship anyway. These two. We can't use such words. I'm sorry. Sure, name one. One detective thing I did. I literally found out who the victim is without even touching the body. I know who the victim is. I know who probably killed him, at least like the group that killed him. I know what that's gonna result in. I know what the problems are. And I haven't even looked at the body. So actually, I'm doing pretty good. Have you held someone at gunpoint yet? I don't have a gun. It's lost. That... But aside from that, it's going really well. So who killed him? The lads, you know? The lads. You know them. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Oh, okay.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
What's the village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Okay.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there.
Right.
I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Really? I think you're joking, but I kind of believe you.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
That does sound fun.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Keg W is a BTTV emote. You have to install the extension to be able to see it, but it's basically just a image of a man laughing.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Kim asked you a question! You're so rude!
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
I'll push to kill you! Be nice. That's the love of my life.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, But that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Sure sounded to me like they killed him. Anyway, I gave them paid leave and a nice little holiday.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested.
Okay.
They're Martin A's boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Lawyer girl? Your lawyer girl? She has a name. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Thank you so much, Glitch, for the raid. How's it going? Welcome. Wow, I can talk. Welcome on in, Punk and Glitch and Sonowo. Hello. Welcome. What were you up to today? What was your stream all about? Welcome. I'm Hannah. I am playing Disco Elysium for the very first time. It's one of the greatest written games I've ever played. It's so good. Had a great time? Nice! That's very cool. I'm glad you had a good one. It's fascinating to see the difference and resemblance between Joyce and Evrart. Joyce loves big words, being an elite, while Evrart prefers to sound like a down-to-earth guy. Joyce can feel overbearing, while Evrart sounds like he's mocking you non-stop, but in the end they both want to use you. I think it's really interesting how I completely agree with you, because I think they are both definitely like trying to manipulate you, and they are both using you for their own ends. And I find it so interesting how, even though I disagree with Joyce on her worldview, I find her so much more likable than Evrart, and I think that's really fun to like experience in the game. That I do find Joyce like incredibly charming, whereas Evrart, I'm just like, oh my god, what are you saying? I don't know, it's cool. It's very cool.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Evrart is right ahead of Joyce to me in favorite. Nice. Very understandable. For me, Joyce is winning. Well, not between the two, but I just like love Joyce a lot.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Joyce did give us 100 and Evrart only wanted to give us 25. That's true.
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
More like shipping container.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
I don't believe you.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant. There's more to police work than working an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
I am.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry.
It is.
We Union men should be shitting ourselves.
Probably.
I wish you hadn't told me that.
Sorry.
I'm gonna lose sleep over this.
Oh no.
Let's change the subject.
Okay.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't see.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Evrart before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Yo.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
Oh, I hope it's Glenn. Glenn deserves to be second in command, man. Fucking Glenn is fucking crazy.
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
It's very presumptuous of you, but probably correct. Evrart, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't want your money. Keep it, bro. Stop. I'm a communist. Why?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
You don't share information. You're a goddamn liar.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Fucking tell me then!
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I am literally Krasmazov, or the reincarnation of Krasmazov. I'm not really sure yet, but I'm him. We are literally Krasmazov. I am not a man of the left. I'm a patriot. Oof. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells. Okay.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
I'd love to.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Oh, God. Kim, what do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Evrart.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's.
I don't believe
and maybe even help
you!
you figure out who's behind this killing.
What do you want the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
I mean, I can't really imagine Cuno on roller skates, but I do think he should stop taking the drugs, so sure.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. On the coast, Harry, across the canal.
Well, the
There's a
canal's not
cul-de-sac there,
open!
a little village, they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Okay, I'll do it.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Oof.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Great. Just great. Have you drugs?
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Oh, okay.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Oh. Okay, bye. How many skill points do we have? 4. Wow. Sorry, Evrart, we hate the youth here. Honestly, it's not so much that I hate the youth, it's more that they hate me. They really just don't like me.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
What? Okay.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Excellent. There's been a wee bathhouse in the basement.
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy.
Aww.
I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the Whirling-in-Rags.
Something is off about this borscht. I gotta look into it.
Oh, the Whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay, goodbye, little guy. Have a good one. What? What? What have you written about? What's so special? There's drugs in it. I think that's the answer.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
The special borscht. What did they put in it? What did they put in the borscht? I need to know. Okay, actually that works because we need to talk to Titus and then we can also talk to the cook or guard or we can figure it out. Do you know anything about this borscht?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
It's borscht. They put bugs in him. No! That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. Okay.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Okay. Bye.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What is in that borscht you're making?
The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Maybe he's asking if I want to try it. Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
I see. I see. He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Yeah, clever.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes. Turn the vodka up. No. No vodka. Cut it. Okay, if we turn it up, it could be funny, but also I don't want the cook to get in trouble. If we turn it down, things could get rowdy, If we just keep it the same, then we keep it the same. Thank you for the follow. Volker's never done anything bad to us before. Debatable. Okay, I'll leave it to you. You can go up or down. Up to you.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
Bye-bye. Then we can turn up later, maybe. I don't know. Got...
Can I help you?
Nope. Goodbye. I don't know the consequences yet. I'm just trying to keep myself really far away from alcohol, and I was worried also if I turned it up that I would be incentivized to have it, and I don't want to have it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Incriminating. Now that's a big boy word.
Yeah, we have spoken to the head of the union.
Evrart?
Yeah.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
Well, he didn't say all of that.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
So I won. I won. I found the murderer, and I did it. Job done. Let's pack up and go home, Kim. Easy. So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
So you murdered him? Just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but those were bad people. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent by. I don't like any of these options. Oh no. What would Kim like to hear? None of them. Maybe I'm doing my job. But I don't like I'm just doing my job. Maybe the first one is saying... No, never mind. I was gonna say maybe that's saying I'm trying to say that these guys aren't bad people, but I think it's me saying that the guy that they killed isn't a bad person, which, from what we have heard, is probably not true.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Whew, boy. So, who called the shots that night? Anyone? Like shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. How's it going, Chris? I hope you're well.
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. You do. You give the commands. I thought she did. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Evrart Club runs the union. You answer to him, right? Ooh! This is kind of juicy. I kind of want to say Evrart Claire, because I want to know what Titus's reaction to that would be.
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrart runs the union. I run the Hardy Boy.
Okay.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Uh-huh. That's not what he seems to think. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Jesus. How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Titus's voice acting is great. True. It was really nice for them to give Shinichiro Aragaki a role in this. It makes me happy.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Very.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
What?
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two. Because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Titus, can you take 2 steps away from the microphone and just remove at least 70% of the growl in your voice? I'm very overwhelmed. My lord.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Whew. God, I'm a detective, huh? He was he was mercenary?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice. And growling at Fortunato. Ooh, yeah.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
That'll do it.
Really?
Yeah, Really? Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Right.
We couldn't believe it either. But he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Yeah.
Sire, the tale is true.
The tale is true.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did you do wrong?
Wrong.
Oh.
He harassed women, raped one,
Oh.
harassed workers,
Oh.
threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Oh my god. He shakes his head in disbelief. Jesus Christ!
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got aroused. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay. How did you kill him? I've got one guess.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Haven't been to the body yet.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
You don't have to, but it would be nice if you did.
We overpowered him.
Thank you.
Dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
If only we had access to the body. I know, imagine. Imagine if we could have seen what happened to the body. That could have cleared some stuff up, but yeah. Asking questions gets you everywhere.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Ooh, don't we need composure for something else? With a net, we need it. With the pile of clothes, sure. With Renee, we need it. I think we might be putting a point in composure. Keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others. Okay, that sounds cool. Composure time, baby! It cannot be retried. Okay, hold on. We'll come back. We'll come back to that. I believe. I don't. We gotta wait on that one. You gotta believe in yourself. No. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
How did you get your voice like that? What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to third-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
We can retry this one. Chat, tell work to stop calling me. They're calling you? Put me on the line. Leave Mike alone. Go away. Figure it out yourself. Mike's on holiday now. Hi, Cunoesse! Cunoesse, let's go! Oh my god, what? It's giving desperate. Yikes. Hold on, Titus. No, just say that because I'm gonna be back. Also, why is there just a teacup on the floor? Why do we have this? What is the reason for this? Why is it just on the floor? Okay. Do I have any clothes? Ooh. Okay. Absolutely not. Excellent. Loving the fit. Thank you so much. This is the most clothed we've been. Because, you know, we have amnesia, so we're having to relearn how to put on clothes. One day at a time. I'm getting very into the roleplay of these things. The clothes do things. They give you stats. Yeah. No. Shiver's in cop time. We can minus our authority. That sounds pretty good. Maybe investigate the crime scene. We could do that. Or the body. So we could investigate the crime scene and not the body. That sounds good to me, because I don't really like dead bodies. Okay, we'll look at that tonight as well.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
Am I ever restrained? Never, sir. He said, Mr. Everett sent you to law school. You're in debt to Mr. Clare. Sure, let's just go with the drama straight away.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
Oh, she's good at not getting riled up. God.
A very minor victory.
Okay. If you say so.
I suggest.
Even though you caught her off guard. Push her some.
You are not.
You said a man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
You're Mr. Everart's death machine.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
Dirty tactics, officer.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know, technically I feel like we've solved the murder. So, what's the point in investigating the murder? We figured it all out. We know the truth of these things. Hey. You know.
Fuck does Cuno care?
Okay.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
For real. For real, Cuno. I wanted to ask him how he felt about a youth building being built. He probably doesn't fucking care. That's probably the answer.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky. Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Okay, I'm gonna deduce something for real this time. It's gonna happen.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Yes! Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her.
Please show me your
She doesn't want to show them.
Because I have gloves, and I literally have gloves to give to you, and I have a hat to give to you. But I think you just have to show me that you're cold, maybe.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Hi, Doug.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nail, imagine.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me. Oh, I like both of these. I want to do them both. Second playthrough. I'm worried this might come across a little too combative. So I'll do the first one, I guess. Did you something about me? Moral damage -1, moral damage 1. And that just kills me. And it gives me a heart attack. She just says, "You're pretty sad," and I just die.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. These are all awful. These are all awful! I mean, I guess this one, but I wish we could have said it more kindly.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
To do something about me!
You're quite sober.
Okay.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Okay. I am also sad and my head hurts. Oof. Hi Joker, enjoy your luck.
Because you usually aren't. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Hold on that. Sorry. Life has been cruel to me. I must quick save real quick.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Ace Detective! Oh my god, that's me! I'm Ace Detective! That's so cute! Oh. Persky, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Look at Junpei! Junpei! Junpei referenced, wow!
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
How much have we talked before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Oh, God. Oh, now I don't have trousers on. And I'm still apologizing to everybody. God, did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thank you. That's concerning. I hate that Persona 3 edit. It makes me so mad. Leave Yukari alone. Challenge failed. Impossible. This could be the event that gets the detective to consider shirts. This is roleplay. Holy moly. This is incredible. This is the script. Wow. I blocked so many people on Twitter from them posting that edit. As you should. As you should. They deserve it. Tarada's script. It finally got written. It actually happened. Cinema. I feel blessed to not know what that is. Yeah, you are. Sounds like a good thing. It is. It's literally just an edit of the Yukari scene where she's like, Ace detective, more like Iori, Ace defective, apart from she's just saying like slurs. And it's like, great. What a funny joke. Really 10 out of 10. Anyway, like I said, leave Yukari alone challenge. Impossible. She's the greatest ever. No one deserves her. Apart from Mitsuru. Yukari would come with you to Pride. Holding hands with Mitsuru. Kissing Mitsuru. Cuddling Mitsuru. Making out with Mitsuru. Sorry, I can't play this game now. I'm just thinking about Yukari and Mitsuru, but I'm figuring it out. What? Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Does that mean drugs?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Drugs. I think that means drugs.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict.
Yeah!
That is what
drugs.
You were probably gurning too.
Oh god, okay.
Fuck yeah.
No!
You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
No. You shut up. Get out of here. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
What's the important thing?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Oh no! Why is everything so miserable? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Bye, Annette. Annette, let me give you gloves, man. I really want to. We must get shit-faced right now. No! We're a good boy. Kim wouldn't like us if we were on drugs. Kim barely likes us when we're not on drugs.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Thank you for the follow. I understand Jenny Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Ugh. Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revival Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
He looks happy.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone, it leaves no room for doubt. Renee!
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
What happened with you, Gaston and Jenny Marie? Why did you not all fall in love and kiss together?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back. But while I was dealing with some issues...
He stole her again?
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Oh.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Oh. He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Gaston is keeping him upright, man.
There's nothing for you to
His face is motionless, like a marble mask. He doesn't comment.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez.
Okay. Damn. Oh, I love Renee and Gaston. They're so cute and painful. Okay, we can't do that. Pile of clothes. I assume that's the pile of clothes in my room? Or the pile of... Is that the pile of clothes in the trash? I don't remember what we needed composure for with that. Better drown it with drugs and alcohol. I'm freaking sipping on a Canada Dry Zero as if it's gonna release me from this pain.
The trash containers stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Not much to see here in it. The container sounds
I think it means the ones in my room then. I don't know. I don't remember where this pile of clothes was. In the pawn shop? I remember there was clothes there. I did what? No. 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 Okay, maybe we can talk to Joyce again. We can also read this letter, actually. Let's do that.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I like the print size too.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Damn, okay, that's huge.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
But Evrart said that it would take 6 months maximum and that it would be good for everybody. Wait, was Evrart lying? No, he wouldn't, surely. I guess that's just the cost of progress.
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrart probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, will already be gone.
I like the way you think, Kim Kitsuragi. That's what I'm gonna do.
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrart won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
He's an honest socialist, though. He's that nice man that's helping you find your lost gun. Okay, shall we learn about communism real quick?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, satire. I've heard of this, Harry.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
What does the editor's note say?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression.
Of course I know.
Du cristal à la fumée.
That's my expression.
This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Exactly. That's what I intended when I said that for the first time.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Yours in struggle, indeed. Play it cool. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara.
Yakuza?
Book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
I can't believe that bear wrestling was not in the slightest bit appealing. Like, that didn't interest you?
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Thank you for the 100 bits! 10 out of 10. Incredible. Thank you!
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Whoa! Cindy the Skull? Cindy Skulls? I forget how she says her name. Whoa!
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, But after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Kim.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Oh. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Man, communists are boring. Maybe we gotta quit being cross-mazov.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Yeah. What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
I don't know anyone's name who I met, ever.
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Whoa, I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Giggle, giggle. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top 20 for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It thinks, like, it seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
Kim, stop! The young men are gonna hear you!
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
No, but Kim, are you writing critically? They're writing critically.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists! Should have killed that lot of them. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care?
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Kim, have you heard about wealth redistribution? Yeah, I've been doing some studying. I know all about it now. Are you proud of me? I see nothing but facts. Well, you know, it's the first time I've read critical thoughts, so... I think now that I've put it all together... Well, someone else put it together for me, but... It's complicated. Okay. Okay. We're almost at 3 hours. Maybe I should go have a bathroom break. I want to go talk to Cindy about her interview, because that just sounds fun. We might examine the body soon. Not to scare everyone, but I feel like maybe investigating the body would open some avenues of investigation for us. And this is the 6th stream that we've done of Disco Elysium, and we still haven't seen the body yet. Is it really critical thinking if someone thought critically for us? Yes. Yeah. Trust me. That's why you should agree with all of my Yakuza opinion. We don't like dead bodies. That's true. We are trying to roleplay. Man, it's tough. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I go bathroom. I also might get another coffee. I don't know why I'm so tired. Plus, also, this game... It requires coffee. Be right back. Hello. Sorry for taking a smidge longer. I just witnessed something so impressive. It was shocking, to be honest. So I made a coffee. I made a new coffee for myself, and nothing happened. I don't know if that's true, AJ. I think something did happen. And I was holding up my coffee with my straw, like this. And then AJ, I don't remember what we were even talking about, but AJ went like this with his hand and hit the straw and managed to literally break the straw, the glass straw, in like just knocked off this section of the whole straw. I don't even know how you can be strong enough to do that. Currently Amazoning glass straws. And it was a glass straw with a really cute flower detail on it. Not to guilt trip you, no. Wow. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know that that was something could happen. AJ is Kiryu? Oh my god. The truth comes out. What does my hair do, man? I'm Kiryu? You are. Only you and Kiryu were strong enough to break glass with just a backhand. He listened to Inland Empire. What's happening? Big stretch. Ooh, yeah, boys. Whee! Kim, you're perfect. What the frick? You're just ass bad to the world. Good job, boys. Give a little kiss on the cheek, why don't you? Come on now. Slay. That was so cute. What happened? I don't know. They just started idle animationing and they were just stretching each other's backs out. It was really nice. Heyo. Scroll up. This is Yaoi. Oh, no, this one. Before I forget. Would you be interested in acquiring some in a care pack? Oh my god! If you teach me how to make it for cold brew, I would love that, but wow, are you sure? But you have to teach me. I need instructions. I've got your back. I love half brothers, half lovers. Every once in a while, stream doesn't start in theatre mode and I'm reminded that your About Me is literally just industry barnacle. Do you ever think like sponsorships look at that and they're like, oh, maybe we should. I will include instructions that synchronize and simultaneously and confirm it, folks. I'm honored. Yes, please. I hope you're doing well, Dom. How am I meant to play this game after seeing that idle animation? That was so cute. What the frick? Anyway, I hope that was a great BRB. Did we have a BRB game whilst I was away, witnessing glass straws being snapped in half before my eyes? Do you know anything about communism?
Give me a moment.
Okay, no worries. I believe Square and Sega saw Industry Barnacle and went, hell yeah, that's the one. Who's to say?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Can we not ask her about the interview?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aerial graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah?
Oh, I didn't even mean to click on that, but I have an opinion. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Hi, Vass. How are you? Okay, that's sad. I wanted to talk about communism. I love communism. This is my apartment of communism. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Right, let's go talk to Joyce, love of my life, and then once we've done that, we might investigate something.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Karaoke, true. Call Post sponsors opening stream to hear you say you love communism. I love fictional. I love communism, but not in the way that like disrupts me from taking on a sponsorship and being able to afford rent. But also I hate rent, but also I don't hate rent because I need to pay the rent. Sponsors, I love spending money, but it's our money, but it's
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, like a real door, yeah.
Oh my. A real door?
Yeah.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Kim, I don't know if I'm sorry yet, but I'm probably sorry, okay? I'm sorry, probably. I helped scare someone for Mr. Clare.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade. And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Evrart, surprisingly.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
Kim, happy?
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Never mind. Kim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So those guys they killed him. That's confirmed. They admit it even. So I'm off home now, Joyce. Enjoy the rest of your time here. I'll see you next time. I mean, there isn't going to be a next time. Hopefully. Joyce, help! Evrart says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead. Evrart asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. He didn't seem too worried. Signing up a dial. I'm sorry, I'm crying. Kim constantly upsetting Kim to make... Wait, who? I think she might hate Kim. No! Sorry, Kim. Joyce is just so charming that Harry, aka Hannah, just blurts out words at her with no regards of the consequences. Life's really hard. Life's really hard. Thank you for the follow, welcome. I don't know what I can and can't say. Okay. I think we shouldn't say the lynching thing. I think we could say that like, this is just facts. I think Joyce has said this. This is just fine. I think it's fine to be like, they're cooperating. I think it's... This is maybe on the edge of not being fine, but we shouldn't say this one. I think.
Misinformation. Oh. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him.
Okay. I'm sorry, Joyce. It's okay, Hannah. Joyce looks very cool with her cool pose and raincoat and her eyes like oil and fire in the ocean, or what the voices in her mind said. I think I've realized, because it had the line of her saying that she was very teacher-like in her reply, I think I've realized that she, with her voice, not so much her aesthetic, kind of her aesthetic, but not quite, is very like a teacher I had when I was like 10 years old. And I thought this teacher was the coolest. She was like very stern, but if you like just did your homework, like she loved you and was like so nice. And I was like I was such a freaking teacher's pet to this teacher because I just thought she was so freaking cool. And she was very like she was this age and she was very like put together and she had like really cool outfits. And she had a cat called Cleo, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And I think that's why I like Joyce so much, at least partly, because she reminds me of this teacher I had 16 years ago. Hi, Raven! It's very disco. Whatever that might mean.
Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company side of the story.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Cleo the cat. Oh my goodness, my old teacher definitely has a Twitch account. Thank you. Which reminds me of the captain from Treasure Planet. I see that, and that captain also reminds me of that teacher. And obviously, you know, the Margaret Thatcher is Thatchering. But I completely see the Treasure Planet. Cleo could still be kicking? Could be, I believe.
She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
Okay, Evrart asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
I told him about the mercenary tribunal and he didn't seem too worried.
Brinkmanship or saber rattling? Was he surrounded by union men he wanted to impress?
Just me, actually. Brinkmanship. Mean. The art of practice of pushing a dangerous situation or confrontation to the limit of safety, especially to force a desired outcome. Damn. Pushing a situation to the point of disaster without quite going over the edge. Hmm. Okay. Big Cold War stuff. Okay. We were alone and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate. You're right, he was probably just showing off. I think he wants things to escalate. I don't really know why though. I'm not sure what benefit that would get him.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
Maybe. A vibe, yeah.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion...
Please do.
He means it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Ken. Wow, me and you, huh? Connected. I think you may have just been messing. No, Kim's right, Kim's right, Kim's right, Kim's right.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
You're most welcome. Can I have 100 real?
This gave her pause. She's pensive, suddenly. Hard to say about what.
Okay. Oh, do we just tell her? I don't remember if she knew that. Or if she just suspects that. No, because she was the one that told us about the assault and... Okay. She told us about the assault and that they got revenge on him. So I think she knows. But maybe we shouldn't really confirm it to her. Okay, we have that for later if we want to, I guess.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Someone just said they were proud of me and I healed. Hero. I am a hero. I'm not a sorry cop anymore. I'm a hero. Cop. Sure. So little health. It's been a rough day. It's been a really rough day. We've died so many times. Okay, he also asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands,
right?
Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
That door and that ledge really did a number on us. The chair, the door, the ledge. I can't remember if there was anything. Oh, Measurehead. It was a rough day. It's been a rough life. Kuno hasn't physically hurt us yet, but at any second, it could happen. We have become Erenskin. Oh my god. Goals.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
Do you want to go together?
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
Why is there no joy in the world? Oh. Morning routine? Slumming it like you've told me before?
I'm glad to see your short-term memory appears intact. In any case, I wasn't a teen anymore. I would have been in my early 20s. I remember a distinctly vile disco track.
Disco isn't vile. Also, can you give me the song? Because I need a song for karaoke. Friday night. Ooh, disco isn't vile.
It is.
Oh.
But not as vile as me.
Oh. Everyone in this game is just like happiness. Ah, I remember happiness. It's dead now. They really are. Like, every conversation is like, haha, I'm having such a good time with this silly little silly billies. And then it's like, and here's the depression now. Like, Renee and Gaston in a cute little throuple. And then, oh, she died. We were both there. And then even with the Hardy Boys, which was probably one of the worst ones, where it was like, haha, this is such a silly time. Oh, the assault and awful things that a man did. Okay, cool. Wow, this is vile and awful to hear about. God. Is there anyone in this entire game who is just normally content? I do think Elizabeth is having... Okay. I don't know if Elizabeth is content. I don't think she is happy, per se. But she is by far, seemingly, the most competent together person. But also, she's not giving us, like, she's not really giving us an inch to, like, learn more. So, you know, probably underneath the layers, there's a lot of sadness. There was that guy that gave me salami. I liked him. Man on the waterlock. He was good. I think it was under that guy's thumb. Probably, but she did get a little roiled up when we tried to push that. Okay, never mind. Okay. Lima? Lima's happy, but she's not loved enough. There was one guy who sold you sunglasses. Silang, he's good. I like him. Annette? Annette! Well, I don't know if she's happy. Her mom is mean. Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers.
Can you clarify the girlfriend thing?
We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She tosses her head.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
Joyce, I just want to know everything about you. I kept typing X, Y, or Z seems happy and then kept remembering all the bad past or whatever else they mentioned in passing. Yeah, and it's the fact that they do just mention it in passing. Like, they drop it like it's no big deal and you're just there, like... And Cuno is the prime example of that. Cuno, who's currently on amphetamines and randomly drops some awful background about his dad, and I'm just sat there like, oh my god. I'm still in real life, we'll just carry on. I don't know if I talked to you. I feel like it's wilder in this game, but I think I understand the point you're making. Beautiful day, absolutely. Oh, the store? Down that way. I haven't been since my wife died. My life is empty of meaning. Yeah, second door after the crossing.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Ooh, her voice. You're sad you can't buy the place.
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than you.
Yeah, her voice acting is so good.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Not yet.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you? What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for what the Pines and that.
Oh.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more. She nods.
Of course. Anything. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If
Okay.
there is anything...
Okay. Okay. She does exist, yeah. I think she is very, or at least this game is very book narrative. I don't know. Visual novel, but with more clicking and movement. I don't know. And dice rolls. I feel like we have to, for this one, put make the vodka go up or down rather than keep it the same. Because this didn't add anything. Point and click, Tom. It's cute. I don't. This is genuinely me being like completely unknowing of the idea of genre and how to define something. But it's interesting to me because I know like people say Danganronpa is a visual novel. But I would also say it's very point and clicky. But also I don't know if it's insulting to either game to try and compare them because they're so unbelievably different. I told myself I'd read at least 5 books this year. Maybe I can count Disco. I think so. It can be both? Okay, okay. Choose your own adventure? Yeah, that's true. Genre's kind of arbitrary. True. Put Disco Elysium into your next backlog list entitled Games That Give Me Danganronpa Vibes. I'm just saying, I was talking in Discord the other day about how Rebirth is essentially Danganronpa 2. Or Danganronpa 1. Honestly, just Danganronpa. And I'm not wrong. And you can't tell me that I'm wrong. Nagito is so like... When Aerith started going, Hajime! Hajime! Sephiroth is Junko? That is actually what I was saying, yeah, but... Danganronpa needs a Kim. There is an ultimate detective. I don't think as ultimate as these detectives though, sadly, but that's okay. Okay, let's go test and see about the borscht. And then, you know, purely because I'm not sure what else to do, we might look at the body. Which is sad. I want to save looking at the body for as long as possible. But I don't think I know what else to do. We'll see. Nagito is the Aerith and Sephiroth love child. I support you without even thinking about it because I just like the sound of that.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
There's been a wee murder in your bathroom. There's been a wee murder in the bathroom. If you look at the blood on the wall, it spells out 11037. What could that possibly mean?
The man says a couple of sentences in that
Okay, so it's vodka.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Sorry, I'm telling him to simmer down more recently. I have seen the Death Note detective graph, yes, but I don't remember any of any of the stuff. Actually, I think I remember that I disagreed with something on it, but I don't remember what. I think we talked about it in Discord one time. Twitch references. Okay, up the vodka.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Okay. That's gonna go well, I'm sure. Okay, well we got that ticked off, I guess. That's nice. Okay, this we can't do until tomorrow. That I'm terrified to do. Maybe we could go back and talk to Leo and Evrart, and maybe the scab leader about Titus? I don't know, maybe just getting information on Titus will help. Let's see if we can do that. Chaz, I mean, Chaz it up. God, I don't even remember what episode it was in. Probably multiple. Someone was like, this is Chaz, and he was like, actually my name is the Chaz. I love him. I love him.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I really hope we don't accidentally kill him. I hope. He's not just a Chaz, he's the Chaz. It's true. An episode ended on him like slightly smiling in the background, like there was like a scene happening and then it panned out and then Chaz like just like looked down with a little smile on his face and then it faded to black and I was like, wow, this is cinema. This is everything. This is it. Do you know anything about Titus?
Hola, wandering man. Okay, Los Ardis? They're sort of like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There is only one law friend, and that's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
You're so reasonable. You're so nice. I don't deserve that. I really don't. We could try this. I don't really know.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Go on then, just do it. I don't know.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay. 28%. All we do is win, win, win no matter what!
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful?
Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Well, that was a waste of money. Well, maybe the money just stays there until I actually use the fuck. You know your name? We know what we've been called, but we don't really like our name, so I don't know.
You're back before the cargo.
I also don't call the guy his name because I don't like it. And it's purely because of Evrart. Our name is Guy. First name Little. He's our little guy. He's our silly
hey,
Billy.
Mister. I knew no trouble at all, mister. No.
Hello. You're not gonna give me anything until I do shit for you, are you?
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Now? Always. The moment Evrart said that Harry was a man's name, it was over. I don't want a man's name. Okay. It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
Great.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
I'm so afraid of you. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
What? Okay.
Oh, they are old theories.
Interesting.
They're almost work with them. Hell, by all means, Harry. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course,
Kim.
Yes?
I don't know then. Tie them to any other crimes. I hate how Evrart says Harry, so that's why I don't like it. Like, I don't like having the name Harry because I hate how every time Evrart says it, it's like the power of a name, I guess, and like how you can use it to persuade someone and manipulate someone. It really reminds me, my favorite book series growing up was a series called Skullduggery Pleasant, and in that series it was like you had a true name, the name you were given, and your chosen name, and people would like have a chosen name to protect their given and true name, so you couldn't like use those like mental tactics on someone. He does. He makes it sound so slimy because the way that he uses it is like, I don't know, like he brings me into his ideas. I don't like it. I don't like it. Saying a protagonist is a fae. They are now. We also might have to ask Joyce for more money. Thank you for the follow. Sub and stars, welcome. I love myself a good trans allegory. I think there's trans characters in Skullduggery Pleasant actually. It was one of the first books I read. Like, it was my favorite series, but also it was like so, I don't know if ahead of its time is even the right expression, but it was the first series I read, and then they would just have like the author just like was so with it. I don't know, just so like cool to me. Because the main character's bisexual. And it's just like, yeah. It was so cool. And now I think there's a second, because there was like a first part of the series, and now I think there's a second part of the series, but I haven't read that one. Need to check it out. Oh, it's great. It's very good. Okay. Plan of action is to go sell our stuff and then investigate the body, I think. Because I'm a little stumped on what to do. She said, oh, I know. I don't even know who I am. A disgrace. To the Force. To myself. Because I also don't like passing time. Like, it just said on the loading screen, like, if you want to pass time, do this. But passing time stresses me out.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Maybe we can loot the body for 20 grand. We do need money. We only need 9 real now. So we're getting close. I am a little concerned that it's 6 PM and we still don't have the money for bed tonight. But that's probably fine.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to...
No. Goodbye. Okay, let's go sell the stuff. I think we can sell at least like one thing to Roy. But that was only 40 cents, so... Still got a little way to go. I will never sell Kim's spinners, ever.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Can I sell something?
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
You can sell the No! That's messed up. That, I mean, lots of things are messed up in this game, but that's messed up. And I bought this for Kim, so I can't sell that.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Didn't that lady give you 100 real? You have to give that away immediately. It's for communism. No, it's because you have to pay back the motel? Holiday Inn? You did that? Downfall!
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
I don't know if I can raid with you anymore, Downfall. I don't know how I don't think I know you.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, bye. Kim, are you ready to fall in love? Kim, oh, is it this pile of clothes? This pile of clothes?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Woohoo!
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around the thighs
Another
and
one.
too loose around the waist.
That's like the 7th.
No luck?
Snake
Why not
eyes.
take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Yes. Bye-bye. It's actually insane how many of those you've gotten. I can't wait to like go and finally investigate this body and then immediately roll like 5 snake eyes in a row and learn absolutely nothing and just be like, great. What do we do now then? Okay, last review before I go and investigate the body. I'm surprised investigating the body is still a consideration. I literally just don't even know what else to do. Because it feels like a lot of things are reliant on me investigating. Did I not do this? Post-Cuno? What? Well, there you go. Okay, we're gonna ask Gart, I guess. Oh, we might have to give the key back. Yes, I have failed the check on it and almost died several times. It's rough out there.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
I'm guessing it's just a door to, like, the fridge. But that is pretty suspicious. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. God, I think you'd like to know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay. So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Losers. Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Points to Lena. I would never disclose my sources.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Fair enough.
He's exhausted from years of dealing with the assholes. That's why he's trying so hard not to be one too.
Assholes.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Sure.
Yes?
Got, because we've grown so much closer today. Actually, hold on. Hold on to that thought.
Got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you
Okay.
wasting my time?
We
And
have?
yours?
I need a drink, God.
Do I have a shaker in my
Oh.
hand?
Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why?
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Why did that level me up?
I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
God, you have given me so much on this joyous day, and therefore I must give something back to you.
Play it calm.
Oh no.
This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
No.
Like what?
Here is your trash container key. You remember that he's a cafeteria manager? But the thing is, okay, I'm very happy for my XP. I just want to clarify that, believe me, I remember that Gar, the cafeteria manager, is in fact a cafeteria manager. But it's so much more funny to pretend like I don't, because he gets really upset. Here's your key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're not a murderer? Drops the key on the counter, you're welcome. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. I think he would suit a bow tie. I think you're right. Does he not look like he should just have a bow tie right here? I want a PNG image of a bow tie to put it on him. Because I think he would look good. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? Let's bully him. I'd give him a party hat. A clown nose. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh, I lost it. Hold on. Hold on. How did this go so... Oh. This is from a website called PNG Tree. Why would you lie? Why are you a liar? This is why everyone's miserable in Disco Elysium. It's literally from a website called pngtree.com. So I trusted it. Why is life miserable? Wow. Look at him. He's having the time of his goddamn life. You're welcome. Okay, let's bully him. Not PNG wood transparency. No, that's asking for too much. Classic HDB. Hannah DeBustic. Let's get this gaudy stop. Stop. You're pinned. You're pinned. I'm pinning you. You have been pinned. Wait, now I need to have this so that people know what we're talking about, because otherwise it would be too confusing. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
So happy to have been invited to this party. Just happened to be here. PNG tree, this is the tree where Nishiki saved the images of chamber. That's really good. That's really good on so many levels, actually.
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Oh. Kim! Happy birthday, Kim! Kim Kitsu Party!
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Thank you.
Yes.
This is the best thing we've ever done. It's just people getting to, you know how like you have, you know in Lord of the Flies, they have the conch, which whoever has the birthday hat gets to talk. I hated that book too. I was forced to read it for 2 years of my school life, and I never actually finished it. But I got an A star, so joke's on me? I don't know. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. Goodbye, gods. Goodbye, party hat. Okay, can we now talk to Cuno then? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Okay. I didn't realize that that meant that the scene had to have been tampered with. Lord of the Flies, the final boss of GCSE English. Legit. Legit. Relatable. Hello, Cuno.
Fuck does Cuno care?
So true.
The fuck about it? You're testing Cuno's patience here.
Well, Cuno, get birthday hatted. Now you're happy. Now talk to me.
Get lost.
You're gonna get your birthday hat privileges taken away if you keep using these languages to me. Cunoesse would be thriving on that island from Lord of the Flies. Never mind about, what was his name? Robert or something? Roger. Roger, the evil one. Never mind about him. Jeez.
Yeah? The kingdom of Cuno? The fuck do you want with it?
All I remember is Piggy. I know what happened with Piggy. Thank you for the follow. All I remember really about Lord of the Flies is I learned the word microcosm and I just slapped that into my GCSE exam and then I came away with an A star.
SHH. I'm not late. I've just been crying over video games.
Mood.
So I'm just gonna say I ain't gonna quietly go write fanfic about said game to co. Visage en larmes de joie.
Was it a good game though? Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I think the evil one was Jack. So from what I remember, Jack was the original evil one. And Jack was like the bully, but he was like, he wasn't the end game. He wasn't the big bad evil guy. So he was the first evil one, but then it was Roger who was like the secret evil one, and he was like more evil because he's the one that put Piggy's head on a stick. So yeah. Yeah. Lord of the Flies. Don't read it. It's not good. Unless? No, I don't like it. But you can read it. There's so much more. I heard the book was about the evils of British children. It's, close enough. Yeah. It is, well, okay, it's like, it's used because you can make the book about a lot of things. Like, you can make it about religion. You can make it about, like, the upper class. You can make it about masculinity. You can make it about many things. And I think that's why it's probably used in GCSE English, because the curtains are blue for a reason. But the thing is, at least for me, sorry to go on this Lord of the Flies tangent, for me the book is really boring because it leaves like nothing to your imagination ever, and that's what I really didn't like about it, because the way it's written, it just describes everything in so much detail, which like can be good, but it just like doesn't let you imagine anything at all. So it's just like you're just being told things, and for me I found that really uninteresting, especially as a stroppy 15-year-old. So yeah. Bloodborne?
Ooh, boy.
Il saved children but not the British children. 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 Guitar solo.
Guitar solo. Thank you for the 100 bits, Rabo. I like how Chantal says solo. Solo. Why is it always British children that have bad vibes? England's a rough. It's a rough time, man. I don't know why, but now I'm just thinking about Edmund in Narnia. And he also had bad vibes. England is a rough. Seasonal depression. Did you know that, like, every single British person is just, like, permanently vitamin D deficient? Think about how that plays on a childhood. England's a rough afterwards. Edmund was always the most interesting kid in Narnia when I read it. I always really liked Edmund, but my favorite was Susan. Susan was I loved and adored Susan. I thought she was just the best. I absolutely had a crush on her in the movie. I thought she was just incredible. And then I found out what they did to Susan in the frickin' books, because I didn't know growing up about that they were big religion. And wow, did you know that Susan is like a harlot or something, and she deserves everything bad, and she's a woman who likes partying? Get her! Kill her! She deserves the worst outcome possible! Anyway, I don't have any resentment about that. None. She likes red lipstick.
Ooh, boy.
Lucky don't remember much about Lord of the Flies. The only thing I remember was my teacher telling us that the conch in the book isn't the magic conch. Probably from SpongeBob. IDK. So we the quotes in the book calling the conch the magic conch, leading to a class discussion about the magic conch for the class period. That was a fun time. Cheers.
Not the conch. Thank you for the 100 bits. Conch. Wow. I don't remember anything about magic and a magic conch. Wow. That sounds like an amazing English lesson though, honestly. That sounds really good. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. No, I also, in the movie, Turkish Delight looked so amazing. It like looked so cool. And I would watch that movie like on repeat. And I remember my granny just being like, Hannah, never try Turkish Delight. You're gonna hate it. And so I have never tried it. I love Turkish Delight. What's the like flavor profile of Turkish Delight? It's fine. Pretty good. These two children on war rations. How dare they? I enjoy it. Rosewater, pistachio. Okay, I don't think I'd like rosewater or pistachio, but lemon I could like that. I think I dropped the Narnia books because I was too young to understand the concept of a massive time skip. I kind of had that same thing because I just read Narnia and Prince Caspian. And then I went back to the earlier books because I found out that they existed. And I was like, who are these characters? Who's Polly or whatever their names were? And I was so confused. Just hope you don't have the gene that makes the powder taste like soap. Like, cilantro? Not that they're putting cilantro into Turkish Delight. Lemon or rose, okay. I'm the furthest person from a nationalist, but I will defend Turkish Delight with my life. As you should. I need to try it, okay. If I ever spot Turkish Delight in the wild, I'll give it a go. I promise. I had such a crush on Susan as a kid. I think I did too, but Susan falls into that realm where I absolutely didn't know that you could have crushes on women as a woman. So like, I was just like absolutely obsessed with her, but I didn't really realize why I was obsessed with her. And I was just like, I just think she's the most beautiful person I've ever seen in my life. That must mean nothing. And now I'm like, oh. Maybe it meant everything. Maybe that was... It's like my years-long obsession with Natalie Dormer as an actress. Like when she was in The Tudors and then Game of Thrones. And then eventually I was like, oh. What? They're putting cilantro into the Turkish Delight to turn the kids against Aslan. Dude, not understanding that, like, what Aslan was meant to represent, and then years later reading about it and just being like, Aslan was what? They did what to Aslan? Oh. I put the coat. I put the cilantro on the Delight. I put the light in the coat. I put the coat on her. Oh, this is such a good chat. You're all so delightful. Billy Zane. Aslan is God's persona. Do you think there's ABO in the Chronicles of Narnia AO3? Chronicles of Narnia AO3. Please pin that. You get a pin! That's a lot of works! 7,300! Ravo, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Guru. Guru, you get a pin, you get a gifted sub, you're getting it all. Please enjoy your emotes. There's 7,000 fanfictions of the Chronicles of Narnia. Oh, I accidentally excluded it. Damn it. Only 11. That has to be the smallest ratio ever, surely. God, they're okay. One of them is a Logan from X-Men and Mr. Tumnus. Okay. I'm just gonna close that because I don't. I don't know where to go from there. Anyway, let's talk about that dead man's clothes. Do you know how they got there?
Yeah, Cuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Cuno.
Fair enough. Ugh. There's now a Wolverine X. I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen.
Okay.
Cuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Cuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Cuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Cuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Cuno hands you the body. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Oh, okay. All right, entertain me. What's so good? Do you have the dead man's clothes and you're trying to sell me the dead man's clothes, Cuno? Cuno. What happened to his clothes?
Look, Cuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
You know, in case you haven't seen it, I am putting together a diary, I don't know, an investigation journal, and this has never been more real of stay away. That's what Kim says to do. We're not gonna do it. And then, maybe we haven't forgiven them yet. We're forgiving them slightly, but not fully. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They look brand new. What does performance crotch mean? I don't want to know.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Okay.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. Thanks. I might be interested in the pants.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Cuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Cuno.
As you can see, Cuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
I can't afford those trousers. If this relationship is going to be built on the purchasing of these trousers, it's never going to happen.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Oh. Okay. Have you climbed that ladder?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Cuno killed!
So would you say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Cuno know? Cuno's not a fucking acrobat.
I think you could be.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Cuno! Don't climb it, Cuno!
There was also a mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
I don't know. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this adequate... No.
Yeah, Cuno sees where this is going. Cuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? 'Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Cuno! Speak louder, Cuno!
That's exactly what I'm saying, Cuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene.
Shit, that's tense.
Yeah.
Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
No, Cuno.
Cuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Cuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Cuno.
Okay, still not good word, but it's very nice how protective she is, because I feel like these two kids only have each other to protect one another, and it seems like everything else in the world is awful.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Cuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Cuno's face.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Cuno doesn't give a shit.
I really want to know why you have the pig head.
The fuck do you want with it?
Like how... I can't... Don't worry
Good
about
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Cuno about his kingdom. Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Do you have anything that has empathy? I don't think so. I don't think clothes tend to have empathy. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we asked these things. Big heads are cool. Sure. Clothes do not have empathy. But they have so many other things. Back around to Lord of the Flies. Oh, yeah. Wow. You had a real pig head? That's so bizarre. What? What a production. Just actual smell of dead pig. Nice. Your Thai would have more empathy if you opened your heart to drugs. I don't want to do drugs. I'm feeling a little peer pressured right now. What we could do is put a point in empathy though. I think that could be good. We have gained a lot of points this today. Why are drugs okay in Yakuza but not here? Well, I'll give him an energy drink if we can buy one, but I'm not gonna take cocaine. Come on, Hannah, you'll look so cool. I don't think I will look cool doing cocaine. I don't think I know how to do cocaine. I would embarrass myself with my lack of drug expertise. Hi, Core. Oh my god, I would hope so. I'm sure it tastes fine. I have no problem with the idea of eating a pig head if that's what you want to do, but Cuno is storing the pig head on a throne. I don't... And I just feel like there's questions we should be asking. Maybe I'm the weird one. I'm the one not wanting to do drugs. You can't figure out Cuno? Yeah, no. Are you worried about getting a bad grade and doing drugs? Look, I just haven't done drugs myself, so like what if they start making all these references and then I don't understand them and then I embarrass myself and then everyone's like, God, Hannah, you don't know about these secret cocaine techniques? That's really cringe. And I'm just like, yeah. Why are you so hesitant to spend your points? Because what if I need them? And you say, yeah, but you're gonna get more. I know, but what if I need more from that? And what if I need a different one later on? And what if I make a mistake? It's really hard. I haven't had a thought in such a long time. Thank you for the hydrate. Maybe we'll unlock empathy just to do that check. And then, what was the other one I was thinking of doing? Authority. Top 5 secret drug techniques. Don't get caught. Do it around someone you trust. I don't know, I've seen Breaking Bad and that just seemed like it went pretty poorly for everyone. So maybe watch Breaking Bad before you choose to do drugs. Make sure like you have the money for it, I guess. If you've really got to do it. Because I guess you're gonna... Once you're addicted, then that's your money gone, so like... Savings. And then I think my last drug technique is just don't take drugs. I think that's it. I think that's the most important one. Get rich, do drugs. That's what Disco's told me. I love that Hannah is giving good drug use advice. No, I'm not. There is no such thing as good drug use. Don't take drugs. Drugs? Bad! No drugs! Drugs not good for you. Don't do them. Please. I'm gonna do- No. 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 Yes, you may take the drugs that you were prescribed. That one you're allowed, and also maybe some ibuprofen if you have a headache. Okay. What's that hanging from the tree? Oh, the birdhouse? It's quite cute. I didn't see that. It's important to the investigation, maybe, probably not. Isn't everything technically bad for you? In that case, drugs are just as bad as food. No. 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 Why do drugs when you can do something more meaningful, like playing Persona 3? You will feel equally bad afterwards, but skip the physical hutch. Based reasonable. I agree. Please play Persona 3 FES at your earliest convenience. If you are facing the question of, do I become someone who takes drugs? Boot up Persona 3 and you'll feel just as good and then just as bad. You're welcome. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for real. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, wow, Persona 3 music on the shuffle. Excellent. Have this one. Be right back. Hello. Oh my goodness, loud. Hello, luxury SUV. If you're even still here. No. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. She's not actually going to the bathroom. She just has to work up the courage to spend a skill. You don't know me. You don't know me. You wish Nishiki had shot Kiryu in Revachol? Every day of my life. As you who? Okay, right, let's put a point in empathy. Let's do it. Let's rip off the band-aid. I gotta stop being scared. Are you wearing a wig? No. No. Sadly not out. 58. Will you wear wigs? Maybe.
Cuno doesn't fucking care. Fuck does Cuno care?
Cuno, please. Please.
It's not Cuno. It's Cunoesse.
Cunoesse. Okay, I think I've been saying her name wrong. Whoops. How?
Cunoesse is by far the worst of the two. Cuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something.
Oh.
Something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Cuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Cunoesse was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Cuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Cuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay. Cuno!
Fuck you whispering about?
Look at this little animation!
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Cuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Okay.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful.
Okay.
You can still fuck this up.
Okay.
Don't make Cuno look bad in this.
Okay. Oh god. Cuno, I don't know what to say. Cuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. Okay, I think that might be too extreme. What's up with her? She's terrifying. We're insulting her a little bit. I don't know. Phew, my god, she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Thank you for believing in me, because I don't believe in myself. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Oh, Bluebird! Oh my goodness! The strats. Oh! Maybe he finds her scary too, and that's why she's like in control. So maybe he'll... I don't know why I'm thinking that Cuno's gonna be like, yeah, she does scare me, save me. He's not gonna do that. I'll just say this one, I think.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Excellent.
Stop talking to him! Cuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Cuno not tell you? Cuno told you. Cuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Cuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're
Yay!
separated. He's
Okay.
even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Okay. So, you said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Okay, cool.
Cuno means she killed someone. That's right, she's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Okay. But maybe he just believes she's killed someone.
Killing is serious shit. Cuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed?
Forget Cuno said that. Cuno was just shitting.
Okay.
Cuno was just running his mouth. Cuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Oh. What is Cuno? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Cuno wasn't around, and C was with Cuno.
What were you?
Look, Cuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
I already know who that. People have confessed to this murder.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Cuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style. Cuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Cuno went out. I don't know. Someone left the door open. Cuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Cuno. Shit's all on Cuno.
Cuno, Cunoesse, two of a kind.
Cause she fucking looks like Cuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Cuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Cuno dealing? Cuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Cuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen, listen. C is Cuno's go-to. Cuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Cuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Cuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Cuno!
See, relax. He respects the Cuno. Cuno made him respect the Cuno. You respect the Cuno, you get all kinds of shit. Cuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Cuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Cuno gonna get you hooking for more.
No.
Big style.
Cuno.
Pig hooker.
Kuno, I respect you and I'm down with your business. I don't want to do drugs. I'm really trying not to do drugs.
See, it's tension and release with Cuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Cuno's pig. Cuno can flex.
I don't think I can afford it still, but nice.
Cuno flexes for hobos. Cuno sees you're in need.
Hold on, I didn't process what you were saying. He spreads his hands like a baker presenting the goods. A smile spreads across his flushed face. Well, Cuno, I can't afford that, but they look great. So, Cuno, what was that about you running you an errand and getting drugs or something?
Cuno gets it from his dad. Cuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Yeah.
That's where Cuno gets his lightning on.
Great. Good.
Problem is, Cuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Cuno's door. Streets going mad. Cuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Oh.
In there is Cuno's violent dad on steroids. Cuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Cuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
No. No, absolutely not. But Cuno needs me.
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
Okay.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit.
Father
So
Kim.
clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Cuno's listening.
I'm going in there, all guns blazing. Okay, we lost our gun. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Cuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. What? Okay. I'm going in there, but not for speed.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Cuno. Cuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Cuno when he's out.
Okay.
Just get in the apartment building. Cuno knows you already fucked your way in. Cuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Cuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Cuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I don't know, Kim. I don't know. Kim. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing at all. It's just the kid's on drugs. I'm not on drugs anymore, and that's the problem. I'm gonna kill Cuno's dad. I did write in my book that I was gonna try and murder his dad. Find Cuno's dad and kill him? Question mark? So I guess I can turn that question mark into a exclamation mark. Let's go. Oh. Okay, you have to really whisper though. Like really, really whisper. But I will kill Cuno's dad if I can. But to Kim I won't say that.
Okay then.
Okay, I'm off. I'm gonna go
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. I thought you would care about now, just like a little. Okay. Cuno, I think you actually have a lot of care in your little body with all the drugs. Like it's like 80% drugs, but there's like 20% care in there. And about 19% of that is for Cunoesse, which is so no corpse? Well, we got a new task, so I've gotten a bit distracted, but once we've done this task, we'll definitely see the body.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay. You gotta put pictures of your notebook on the Discord when this is over. It looks so interesting. Maybe I can. I've shown it off a few times. Or maybe once. Here's the most important page of all. Thank you for looking at Kim. Where's number 12?
Give me a moment.
I am looking for the parents of a kid named Cuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Okay. I only got halfway through this game a few years ago. This makes me want to start over anew. You should do it, Leon. It's so good. It's one of the most beautifully written games, if not the most beautifully written game that I've ever played. So, I think I'm gonna save, just in case I immediately get murdered.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain, an unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Cuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Nice.
No response. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Please
Secured to the
don't
doorframe
fail
with a
the
safety chain,
58%.
an unpaid energy bill is attached,
Please.
threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. It should be easy, but it's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need, and the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
Kim, can you have a go? Because you're just so strong and muscular and wow. These are no ordinary chains. They are titanium chains. Supreme titanium, Kim.
Supreme titanium? Sure. The door inside this complex has super hard, super expensive chains.
Yeah.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
Let's go! 72%. There's no way we fail this one.
Snip. So
I was so worried.
Goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace.
Yeah.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Don't look worried, Kim. Kim, it's gonna be fine. Kim? Kiss for good luck? What? No, I was kidding. Okay. Yeah, the dice did want to impress Kim. That's the second time. Wow. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Are we gonna steal? Yep. Okay.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
We did not complete our homosexual underground thought because that's what I want to unlock, but I haven't like had the pop-up to think about it yet. But I want to, if I can. We'll find out, I guess. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
I don't think we should... Okay. We actually really need clothing with composure for Renee. Oh. Hello.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
The Lieutenant has covered his nose.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Curiosity killed the cat, but I'm not a cat, if you think about it. So... there's no way this could go wrong.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
There is so many chances to leave this conversation, which I really don't like. Like, it feels like the game is like, don't do it. Why are you still doing it? You can leave. Leave. But satisfaction brought it back. Kill a man. Okay.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, old man. Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Wow.
Well, Judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
His eyes are half open? Is that his eyeball? Thingy. I can't believe it. Cuno's dad isn't a loser.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Miserable. Miserable. Everything miserable. Miserable. I went the wrong way. I'm sure the dead body could cheer us up. There's a what? Huh? But to Cuno, he's the most dangerous man in Martinez. Disco! Yippee!
Fuck does Cuno care?
I took care of the drugs.
Alright, so you got Cuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Cuno Cuno's kilo, then Cuno gives you half back.
Okay, I do feel like I'm being lied to, but I don't mind because I don't want drugs.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
By kilo, you mean crap. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Okay.
Cuno wants to hear all about it. But first, we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
I want to hear all about it too. What?
Cuno knows what Cuno means.
Fair enough. I think I want to give Cuno the drugs, which is probably a really bad idea, but I don't... Because the thing is, if Cuno... I can't tell if Cuno is selling this or taking it or both. I think it's both, but... If he's selling it, at least he can frickin' eat, you know? Maybe I'm just not ready to make this decision. To be fair, it's barely any. Well, as long as you're giving barely any drugs to a kid, then I'm sure it's fine. Didn't you promise Kim that you weren't going to go through with it? I don't remember if I'm making a lot of promises recently and it's becoming a little overwhelming to keep up. Has a good comment ever started with "to be fair"? No. No. We don't like to disappoint. It just keeps happening. Thank you so much for the follow. Kim is a hooker and we're giving kids drugs. What a game. There's a lot of promises to Kim that have been made yet unfulfilled. So what if I don't give Cuno the drugs and I investigate the body in a quick 1-2 move, and then Kim will be so shocked that he will never feel disappointment towards me ever again.
I hereby dub this sub Baby Kim Jr.
Wow, Baby Kim Jr. Congratulations to us. Thank you for the 9 months. A beautiful sub name. I'm honored. I want an authentic Hannah playthrough, and if that means avoiding the body and giving the kid drugs, then so be it. You're expecting a bit much. I'm not ready. I kind of want to save and then give him the, not give him the drugs, and then if that goes really badly, reload and give him the drugs. Oh. Cuno, can you make your case for me giving you the drugs? If I say I'm not ready to make this decision, can you give me like a 200-word essay about why you should receive the drugs? Which of the 2 boys in your life will you disappoint? See, it's agony. Kim knows you're a silly Billy. I am. Oh, silly Billy. We've yet to disappoint everyone. This is the worst thing I've heard all day. Disappointing your son or disappointing your wife? True. I just don't want to disappoint anyone. I'm not ready. I'm not ready emotionally, mentally, morally, physically, morally, politically, what was it? Paraphysically.
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Cuno all worked up for nothing?
I know.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Want to do a poll? No.
Yes?
No. I gotta make these decisions myself. Fucker shit himself. Oh. Will you ever be ready? No. Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna not give him the drugs, and then depending how I feel about that, I might reload, because I just really care about Cuno.
Fuck does Cuno care? Alright, so you got Cuno's kilo. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
This is gonna go so badly. Oh, do I do this? If you really care about this 12-year-old child, you'll give him drugs. Right.
Ooh, boy.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Something tells me he might care about this.
Alright. Cuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Cuno!
Cuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Cuno. So Cuno's gonna give you one more chance.
Don't give me one more
Know this pig shit is major.
Don't give me another chance because I'm just, oh my
Major fucking choice, pig!
Cuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't give him the drugs. What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Cuno?
None that you can see.
Okay.
No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
So not this life?
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Cuno?
Be smart. I can't. Kim is gonna... I need to kiss Kim. I need to kiss Kim. I have to. But Kuno's gonna hate me.
Alright. You fucked the Cuno. Everybody, Cuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
What? What?
This is about you and Cuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Cuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire.
Why would you tell me that?
In truth, Cuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I wish I failed so I didn't have to know. Oh my god. Cuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I killed your dad! I will kill your dad if that will repair our relationship. I don't know how, but I'll kill him if that'll rebuild the trust that we've lost. I will do it. I'll murder someone. I will do that. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Well, we're spiraling, so I guess there's only one option.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything.
Fuck out of here. Cuno made that shit up to demean you.
Oh. Oh.
Look, pigs. Cuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Cuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
He adds after a few seconds of somber silence.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Cuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Cuno told ya. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Cuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Cuno knew this. Cuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Cuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Cuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Oh my god. Jesus. They do. Thing is, it's like, oh, I don't know if this is right, but this is just kind of the feeling. I don't know if this is right. Just the like, I really want to go with option 3, but I also, like, Cuno is obviously very scared of his dad, so... But I also don't think Cuno wants anyone to, like, disrespect his dad. And I think if you disrespect his dad, it's also, like, kind of a disrespect on him. I don't know. There's a Twitch integration to pull chat and dialogue choices. Yeah, I was told about it. Because this is my first playthrough, I just want to experience it myself, but thank you. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to like disregard what he feels, but I also am like, somehow let me adopt you. I'm not better than your dad, I don't think, but I want to care for you. Disrespecting his father's danger is kind of disrespecting what he survived. Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it. Very specific rules. He may be better, I don't know. I don't know anything about the MC, you know? The MC has done some genuinely terrifying and vile things from what we know. So I don't think I can say that we are better than Cuno's dad in any way. What we do know about him is pretty awful. I think option 3 disrespects his dad's danger. Maybe. He's just a silly bully. I do have 3 confirmed kills. MC got a factory reset though. I feel like the game at every point is telling you that that is not true. I don't think you can just factory reset. All of who you are and all of the life you've lived is built into it. He isn't just this empty person who I am controlling and making. He has fears and he has these vague memories he doesn't know what to do with, and he still had an effect on people. All of the awful things he did are still real, just because he doesn't remember them. Kudos on that onion shit, true. True. Okay, I'm gonna do 3, I think, because I just really like the line as well. His sins are following him everywhere he goes, so yeah, I don't think the game is trying at all to say you're a brand new person.
Yeah, Cuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Cuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Cuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Cuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Cuno's gonna go out like Cuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Cuno.
These two are gonna kill me! Oh my god! The wisp becomes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Cuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Cuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Cuno's speed, Cuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Cuno ain't turning into shit. Cuno is that shit.
Cuno won! Oh, you won, Cuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Great. Very good. Cool. Feels wonderful. Can't wait for the next playthrough when I give him drugs. I looked around in that. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Cuno's life? Cuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system.
Okay.
There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Shivers? Do you wanna like shut the fuck up? No, it's great to hear from you, Shivers. Really good. Good stuff. Can you call it? Sense the room.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Insane? Let me guess. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
He swells with pride.
That's right. It's a shithole. Cuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Cuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Cuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Cuno. Only our shit works.
She tries to bind their fates together. She needs him. Bad.
These two deserve so much better than everything they've ever had. Oh my god. They're breaking my heart. I don't need a happy ending for me. I couldn't care less. I just want Kim and these two and Renee and Gaston and Annette to be happy.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
She's dragging Cuno down with her, in my opinion. I think you can see it like that, and I definitely understand seeing it like that, but I think I have to look at it as these are two freaking like 12-year-olds. Like, they have nothing in the world. They don't have any option here. Like, maybe she's dragging him down with her, but what does she have? Does she have anything to keep her afloat? Does she have anything in her life? She was just cold and sitting in the rain and a wet clothes, and she had literally wet herself, and she was just sitting in cold, wet, piss-ridden rags, and she found a boy to finally give her some kind of hope and some kind of anything, and the idea of protection. Yeah, I think it's a lot more than just dragging him down. These two have nothing in the world except for each other. And it's not their fault at all. It's heartbreaking. They are simultaneously the only thing the other one has, but both are entirely unequipped to fulfill that role. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, again, they're like, someone said Cunoesse is 10. I thought they were both 12. Cunoesse is even younger. They shouldn't be the roles that they are for each other. No 12-year-old or 10-year-old should be the roles that they are. That's ridiculous. Yeah, even if she did kill someone, the difference is Cunoesse and a killer and animal torturer. I don't know if Cunoesse is an animal torturer, and if that's spoilers, then obviously please no longer talk about it. But I don't think, from the information I have, obviously you might have played the whole game, and again, no spoilers. If a 10-year-old has killed someone, there's probably a reason. I'm gonna assume that there is a reason within the game, and I assume that it's a pretty complicated and awful situation. Gonna brought it up in the conversation. I thought he said she was worse than killing animals. Like, she didn't do that. This is getting into one of those heated discussions where people pull out spoilers without thinking about it. Maybe it's time to just move on then. Not blaming her, but people like that usually get worse. I think people like that get worse because they're put into the category of people like that. Like, if you look at Cunoesse as a 10-year-old and like, oh, she did this awful thing, and then you're just like, well, that's who she is. She is that forever now. Then yeah, she's gonna get worse because you're gonna treat her like that. She's gonna spiral and spiral down because that's how everyone is treating her, rather than actually trying to fix anything. But that's like, we're not gonna fix anything in this game, I don't think, but in general. If anything, that conversation cemented that all they want is each other. Shiver's describing the idea of them being together in basically a tomb shows that they have no idea how to conceptualize a life beyond the idea of simply getting away from everything in life except the other. I completely agree. Kuning seems less fixable. She's a 10-year-old. Again, I really don't know if like people are talking because they have full knowledge of this game. I just cannot, like, imagine seeing a 10-year-old child and being like, that kid is unfixable or less fixable. She's 10. Like, what? I don't know if this is like people talking about real life or the game or what on earth is happening. But like, that makes me miserable if that's how people look at a child. What? Oh my god. God, am I going to investigate a body to move on from this conversation? Oh boy. This is it. This was the final straw. This was what got me to investigate a body. Was anger at people dismissing children. There's a body? There is. There is indeed a body. Indeed, Gray. Indeed. I never got that conversation in my first playthrough. Now I see why people like these characters so much. They're so good. Like, I didn't think much of Cunoesse before this conversation, but seeing her like have that hint of grief in her voice, and also her like when we separated them, and like how genuinely like afraid she seemed. Now I'm a big Cunoesse fan. I really liked how that was written. I think she actually needs help and care. That's my controversial hot take. You kind of wild for that one, Bluebird. Maybe I can just talk to Joyce about the world not being real, and that'll make me feel better. That'll solve everything, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly, Artisian. That's why I think I'm just annoyed. Because I'm just like, holy shit, I just can't imagine. Anyway. Let's go talk to Renee, because we have composure trousers. Let's do that and see what the stat is for that. And we can just move on before I screamed. Renee, look at my trousies. Please. They make me look so composed, am I right? Now tell me everything about yourself. It'll probably be miserable.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
My composure sucks so hard. Oh my goodness. We're wearing pants only for Renee. Only for Renee. Just got home from work. I assume you've had a really, really good look at the body now. It's been in our peripheral vision, that's for sure. So, like, I guess that depends how you see... What? Hi, Hispanic. How are you? Anyway, I just want to move on from this conversation. It's getting me too riled up, so if we could just move past it, that would be sick. Thanks, gamers.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels
So
like
true.
being on recon again.
You know, we've lost crazier bets. So we could win.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refuses to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can
Hannah, win a day in her life. Slightly different topic, but the Dragon Age games are 90% off Steam. Ooh, I have some of them. Which ones do I have? I have Inquisition and Origins. Which is the one that I'm missing? Two. Oh. No fancy name? Just two? No? Damn. The least favorite child. I don't know if that's true. I don't want to roll up the dragon. It was supposed to have a fancy name and EA ruined. Oh. I see. You've had such bad luck. You know, it's funny. I genuinely, in like real life, I consider myself a person who has really quite bad luck. So in some ways it's nice to just see it proven. It's just like, yeah, you know what? At least I can reload in this game. Top 5 Snake Eyes on Nat 1 rolls, either Disco, Baldur's Gate 3, or any other game. Oh my goodness. I might have to refund you because I don't know. Because I have never noticed when I got the Snake Eyes and it's always chat saying it. Maybe all 5 of the times that we died yesterday or something. But if you want to be refunded, I'm totally chill with refunding because I don't know. You got like 5 alone yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Going back to VODland now, but I look forward to your super intricate examination of the body at the end of tonight's VOD. Aye aye, Captain. It'll happen. I have plenty of points. Ayo? Damn. You won that jump through Love of Kim? You're right. The rainbow blessed us. No spoilers, it's my favorite darling of the bunch. Okay. No spoilers, obviously. Obviously. Downpour will smite you. If you could guess which Dragon Age would be my favorite Dragon Age game, which would it be? One, Inquisition, Origins, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Ooh! 1, 2. Inquisition. I'm predicting Inquisition because of the romance. Valid. 2, 2, 2. It was the best objectively. See, now I have to not like it. I missed the question, but I like Dragon Age. To an Inquisition? If only objectivity existed. 2 is my least favorite Dragon Age. I just think you'll like it most. Interesting. Okay. I will buy 2 because it's on sale. Okay. Cool. 2, but Origins would be a close second. I think 2 might have the most Hannah core. Each one you play will be your favorite. Okay. Thanks, gamers. Don't get mayonnaise on the measuring tape.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
I've become even more convinced on who your favorite character from there will be. Ooh, that's fun. I want to play Dragon Age now. Okay. 28%. Let's go!
Still, all you...
Anything else I can... I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Okay. Kim, kiss my dice, please. Kim, in your beautiful red slinky dress, kiss my dice. Bless me. Please. This is for Kim. Kim, Kim, Kim. Kim.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform.
That's okay, Kim. I've used you one too many times for dice rolls. I get it. I get it. That's on me. Hi, Siren. How are you? I think F9 is quick load. Okay, I'll try it. Thanks. Kim!
Like playing
Kim!
Sharpens
Bless
your
me!
nocturnal instincts. Feels like...
Still.
Anything else I can assist?
Ah. I'm not safe anywhere anymore. I don't think I'm gonna win this roll. But the thing is, I don't know if you can, Bluebird. I can't up my composure anymore. Like, this is the max unless I find more clothing. So I don't get to come back after this skill check. I can't either. Oh no. We're both composureless. Oh no. I'm about to hear the biggest early scream of joy. Maybe we'll save it. I don't know. Maybe we can go look at this goddamn body. Right. We can't do that. We can't do that. These... Okay. What body? There is no body but us here. True. Oh yeah, disco time, baby. No, wrong place, sorry. Oh wait, no, this isn't the door that I'm looking for, sorry. The warded door is Plaissance's door. Okay. Okay, okay. And that door is gonna kill me, so never mind. I was gonna retry to open the door, but that door is gonna absolutely destroy me. We've got a point in pain threshold, right? No, we didn't. Okay. We thought about it. I think we're about to do... I think... Just... I just hope you're sitting down, okay? I really hope you're sitting down. Wait, I know what I need.
A body has been discovered after a...
Now I don't feel like we're in a serious enough. Oh, okay, now we gotta work back up to being serious. Nice sweeper. Oh boy. Oh, we're actually gonna do it. This feels wrong. Okay. I don't know what I'm saying.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Okay.
You seem to be holding your breath.
I don't like dead bodies!
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
You've waited long enough? Ooh, the music.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh, nice. Okay. Great.
Too late.
Okay.
It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Kim, don't look at me.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Ooh, I don't need your pity. Oh my god. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaver in
Oh.
odor.
I see. But not you.
I can't handle the headache. There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling-in-Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Yeah, I don't think she... I don't think she does.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
What? They do what? God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
Oh.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Cuno!
I already did. What? Are we done with the body? Because we... Okay. Okay. Right, off. Body done. Cuno, throw rocks at it again. Hello, do you have ammonia?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. So the door goes somewhere.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there. In the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Is this the medicine cabinet?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine
It's
bottles,
so
nasal sprays,
expensive!
and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Can I buy some ammonia?
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Nice. Okay. I wonder if we can talk to Gart about that. I don't know though. They definitely don't pay her enough because I was like, where's the medicine? And then instantly was like, here's the cigarettes and vodka. That's what I need. I'm role-playing without even meaning to.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh yes, that door. No, I don't. Awesome.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolute. He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yes?
Bye. Have a good evening, Gots. I won't be able to afford sleeping here tonight, but that's fine. Can I just half price room? I can afford that.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
You know what? We may have wanted to look at the freaking body, but the game isn't gonna let us.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Hi, Sherlockian. We probably won't even see the body. 8%. Maybe they force you to be able to pass some checks. Do we have any clothes? Endurance clothes. Oh my god, get those trousers off. I forgot we were still wearing them. Atrocious.
There he still is, looking right. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time...
I don't want to hear you throw up
when
again!
you vomit each time, your cheeks are wet with tears.
You done? Oh my god, that's the worst bit of it. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Yeah.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically? Cute. We're in love now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Thanks, Ken. Hi, Bonds. How are you?
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else. Do it without me. Damn, none of these are good. What if we kissed while standing in front of a pile of puke under a dead body? Romantic. Unforgettable.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back. Again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there, if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Aww. But also, oh, bit of both.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Your shit is apart. Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Yeah.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Are you kidding? I finally come to this freaking body. And now they keep telling me to go away. Yeah, this is the first playthrough. Equip and complete. I'm being forced to think things? What? This is awful. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. I don't want that. Did you know you can click on the answers you are presented to talk to the other characters in the game? Tutorial agent 30 minutes before Hannah beats the game. You have collected an article of clothing. You can equip. Well, body's off the menu, I think. I don't know, I don't want to do that thinking. What's the check on this?
There he still is.
Endurance. I don't want to think. Because I have to unlock something or forget something. And then do this thinking. And really, I'm just saving myself for homosexual underground. Are we even feminists anymore? I say we forget that one. Yo, no, we're feminists. We've been feminist. We're trying. We're trying our best. No more communism, we're gay now. That's exactly what a communist would want. Maybe I just read that book about cockatoos to feel something, I don't know. Press X to attack. There is an enemy. No gay communists turn to ash and flies away in the wind. This just makes me think of that person who asked earlier why I'm so protective about spending skill points. And now the game wants me to spend 2. And I have enough of a struggle spending 1. I'm literally like, damn, maybe I'll just end stream. I can think about it all night. Is he sending 1? Don't I have to unlock and then spend 1 to activate it? Or do I not have to spend 1? I only have to unlock and then it's free? Okay, that makes it better. That makes it better. Okay. That's better. I still don't want to do it. Or you could spend it on endurance. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not helping. That's not helping. Disco Elysium cancelled, we're playing Dragon Age 2 now. The music is beautiful. It's beyond beautiful. It really helps with my feelings of crisis as I make decisions. Maybe we can unlock the thought and then I can read the book about cockatoos and maybe that'll take half an hour and then we can go look at a body. But I still might not be healthy enough to look at the body. Love when a game puts you through the horrors but the music is banging, true. I can't believe we went from actively avoiding the body to trying our best. I know, and now I'm like, I don't even want to look at it again. It's demanding too much of me. It's demanding I make a choice, which I'm really bad at. You don't know the effects the cockatoo might have. The cockatoo just kills us. Okay, maybe... Thing is I would buy healing, but we don't even have enough money for our room tonight, so I don't want to keep spending money. Oh. Maybe we can ask Joyce for more money? Okay, let's ask Joyce for more money. She might If Joyce gives us money, I'll heal up, and then we'll see what the check is then, and then I don't know. And then I might put a point in endurance. Or I'll do the thing. We'll see what happens. Hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I not ask you for more money? Joyce! Ah, was it in one of these? Frick.
What would you like to know? Good. What we do?
She nods.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I just need money, Joyce.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay, I don't think we can ask Joyce for more money. If only our best friend Evrart was... Oh, he's offered us money twice now and I've refused it both times. I could really use the 5 real he gave me, and he said it definitely wasn't a bribe. He was just holding it out for someone to take. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll just do the thought then. I don't know. But it doesn't even seem to give me something, unless I just am not understanding. Because it just seems to be a tutorial rather than a... Or like a way to unlock doing the endurance roll again. Maybe we can sleep under it. Yeah. They don't show bonuses until it's finished. The temporary research bonus only. Oh. Oh. I never read temporary research bonus. I just saw the thing and was like, yeah. Wow. Oh. I do still have a heal, but I don't really want to waste it. Oh my god, I just got a health thingy for leveling. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
Okay, right, let's load this. Is this before or after unlock? Okay. Let's do the thingy then, right? There you go. Think away, my little guy. And now we'll read a book.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
The what?
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
That sounds like me. I think that's the kind of cockatoo we are.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7.
Oh.
There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool. Cool. Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
He really is a cockatoo! I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need.
Oh.
These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
But there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures.
Yeah.
They love to perform,
Yeah.
cuddle, and show off.
Wow.
And will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
They're so talented.
Performing? Yes, birdie.
This does sound quite a lot like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The grey and common Bang Bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't that obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. But what if I am just a fuck-up-a-two, a fuck-up and a cockatoo? I'm worried that if I click Major Majestic, my brain is going to be like, yeah, right, okay, you're stupid. Obviously, that's not you. I think I am just a fuck up and a cockatoo, to be quite honest. That's me. I'm just a little guy with big feelings, and I'm similar to a cockatoo in that I need attention and I scream.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
That's what I said. Oh, what are you thinking now?
Volumetric.
Oh.
Shit.
I thought we were about to unlock something about being a cockatoo. Okay.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance. White checks unlocked. Okay. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through.
Shit,
with
compressed,
his
baby.
white eyes. The body
Okay.
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell, emitting it.
Okay. It's cockatoo. How long will investigating a body really take? When is it? A what? I know. I know.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
Shit, together. Cockatoo, featherless. Harry Dubois, screaming, crying, throwing up, hotel, Trivago.
You know it. Thank you so much for the 199 bits. Oh, thank you so much, Megan. That stream ending grin. I think that if we start investigating the body, we're gonna be here for like at least half an hour more. And you know, it's been 6 hours. The Emmett jump scare, you're welcome. Not even the only alert of Emmett we have. He just lives in my life and mind constantly. He won't let go. It has indeed. I think we're gonna have to save. I think we're gonna have to save here. But that means you know what's gonna happen tomorrow. More throwing up, probably. I can't wait for the immediate snake eyes. It's gonna be great. He comes free. Oh. When are you starting Yakuza 7? Most likely after I finish Disco Elysium. But I might do a Yakuza 0 replay. It's hard to say. I'm spiraling. Help me! Thank you very, very much for hanging out. Thanks, gamers. Tomorrow, we're gonna investigate a body, and life's gonna be great, and Kim's gonna kiss us, and it's gonna be amazing. Please feel free to join the Discord. If you want to talk about the body, you can do that in the stream spoilers section, and you can go, wow, the body. Yep. Join today. I also post when I'm live and stuff. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out with me as I stress about these frickin' decisions. And I'm so sorry for how long these decisions take for me to make, because I fear for my life constantly. Have you been reading the spoiler channel? Is that all the spoiler channel is? It's just the body and spoiler tags? Thank you for this wonderful Let's Play, being following it. Thank you, that's really nice of you. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.